approval from our chairman and vice chairman, Vidya Niketan Education Trust, to commence with our 2 days first international hybrid conference on space science, technology, and management. May I have your approval, sir? So, thank you very much, sir. Have a big round of applause first. So, a very warm good morning, dear distinguished and respected dignitaries, scientists, academicians, innovators, policymakers, young scholars, and our dear budding scientists. Welcome to a morning where curiosity meets cosmos and a thought meets the right trajectory. As Carl Sagan once said, somewhere something incredible is waiting to be known. And today, that somewhere is not somewhere else, it is in this very hall. So, on behalf of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy, ISRO India, Malaysia University of Science and Technology Malaysia, and Nehru Science Center Mumbai, I warmly welcome you all to the first international hybrid conference on space science, technology, and management, ICSSTM 2026. Please have a big round of applause for once again. So, what you are about to witness now, it's not merely a banner unfolding, it is a vision revealing itself. So, with this unveiling, we are here to formally announce the banner unfolding of our conference. Please.
Thank you so much. In Indian tradition, we do not begin with noise, we begin with light. Light is knowledge, and knowledge is the first spacecraft humanity's ever built. Shubham karoti kalyanam, arogyam dhana sampada, shatru buddhi vinashaya, deepat jyoti namostute. May I now respectfully invite our esteemed dignitaries to the dais for a traditional lamp lighting, followed by sitar play symbolizing wisdom, continuity, and collective awakening. Please, sir.
We request all the dignitaries to please come on the stage for the traditional lamp lighting. So, please, our director, sir, please.
Hmm.
आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते दीपज्योतिः परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपज्योतिर्परब्रह्म दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दनः दीपो हरतु मे पापम् सन्ध्यादीपनमोऽस्तु ते ओ दीप ब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं योगिशां प्रभुरव्यम् ओ दीप ब्रह्मरूपस्त्वं ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः आरोग्यं देहि पुत्रांश्च पतिं स्वच्छामि मे सदा रवेरस्तं समारभ्य तावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् रवेरस्तं समारभ्य यावत् सूर्योदयो भवेत् यस्य तिष्ठे गृहे दीपः तस्य नास्ति दरिद्रता शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुध्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं गुरुतं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदम्
Yeah, thank you everyone, and thank you very much, our respected dignitaries. And I request you all to reoccupy your positions. A leader is not born, it is made. And true leadership is not just about standing alone above institutions, it is about holding the vision steady while others explore. So it's my privilege to introduce our Vice Chairman, Vidya Niketan Education Trust, Honorable Mr. Narayan Bhargav Trust, our trustee, a governing body member, and a distinguished chartered accountant and cost accountant who chose entrepreneurship early in his career and went on to build the Narayan Bhargav Group. Please have a big round of applause. Mr. Bhargav, with his philanthropic vision in 1985 through the Narayan Bhargav Foundation, the CSR group dedicated to education, empowerment, and the livelihood upliftment for underprivileged communities, has supported student scholarship, skill development programs, and economy weaker sections alongside the marginalized women, physically challenged individuals to support their tuition fees, livelihood opportunities, and also have sponsored cultural platforms like Arohi and supports accessibility, inclusion, and employability. And also in partnerships, institutes such as Tata Institute of Social Sciences, TISS, the foundation has adopted multiple villages in Maharashtra to improve infrastructure, sanitation, menstrual hygiene, access, clean water system, and community space building. So have a very big round of applause again for such a support. Thank you very much, sir. So we now invite our Honorable Vice Chairman, sir, to please come over the stage for his opening remarks. So please.
Good morning, everyone. Sitting dignitaries, Mr. J. Raman, Mr. Rastogi, head of Nehru Science Center, uh, audience, other members in the audience, my dear students, and other people present here in the auditorium. It gives me great pleasure to be here, first and foremost. The reason is today's effort is unfolding of, I would say, the vision that we are all sharing together. And I'm really thankful to Pushpendu for organizing today's conference, which is fusion of, I would put it like this, academic and research both. And that is why I, compliment Pushpendu for organizing today's event. But before I do that, I would firstly little bit talk about myself and then the initiative that we did, why today Kalpana Chawla Space Academy is there, because of which all of us are here. So as Rahul mentioned in my introduction, I am a chartered accountant and cost accountant of 79 batch. And immediately after that, I started my CA practice. So today it's 46th year that, when I started on my own. Uh, Being a chartered accountant, people expect, that you will do audit, you will do tax matters. But I did not see any limitation for myself. And that is very important for the vision of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy also, that you don't have to see limitation. And that is why when I made my humble beginning, after 6 months, I had my first peon who joined me. And then, of course, the organization kept on growing. Today, we have multiple companies, and overall, we employ about 16,000 people. So, from one person to 16,000 has been a wonderful journey. When I say journey, it's not that always life is very easy, especially when you are running alone. You have no godfather or no, person to support you. When you run, you sometimes fall also, but I think your ability should be to get up, rise, and again see the vision. And that is why I said that I will just share my small journey. And today we have about 5 companies in the group. Why I mentioned 5 companies, that you have to be always open to opportunities. So it's not just one thing that you focus and you do. You have to be always open to opportunities. Now coming back to Kalpana Chawla. So if you ask me before, 2023, did I have any vision of creating such an academy? The answer is no. But I always feel that nature has its own ways of doing things. And when the right time comes, the nature also aligns people together. And it so happened that, from the school, that is Bonde High School, from the VNet Trust, the trustee had come to my office sometime in 2019. And they said that, they want to expand school, so they want to have some financial help. And I told them, okay, you prepare a business proposal and then we will look at it. This was in 2019. But then COVID happened and COVID made schools were closed. So practically none of the education institutions were really working. Most of the teaching was happening online. And therefore, it was only in 2023 that I happened to again go to Lonavala, and I just thought of visiting the school again. And that's where the, Mr. Bonde and Mrs. Bonde, who are the trustees of this organization, they told me now they have a different vision, and that is they have one person from Karad, Dr. Pujari, who is running a very small institution called Kalpana Chawla Scientific Center in Karad. But he's joining us in Lonavala, and therefore we would like to set up a facility for him for starting similar thing. So as a curious person, always, I asked him, what you are doing is something good, but what happens if he leaves? Because he's coming from Karad, and if he says, no, Lonavala is not suiting me, what do I do? And our all investment that we'll make will go waste. So they said that what I would suggest that you first meet him and then you decide. So then they asked Dr. Pujari to come to my office, which was on 5th March 23. And Dr. Pujari said that, he's having this institution called Kalpana Chawla Scientific Institute, where students come on Saturday, Sunday, and they do certain experiments. And the response is so good that he said that then I bought one vehicle and I go to nearby schools. And there also I teach students about the space and rocketry science. So I told him, Dr. Pujari, you're doing a wonderful job. But finally, what is the outcome of this? You know, we will be successful if we can create 10 Kalpana Chawlas. What today we are doing is just introducing to the concept which leaves them nowhere. You know, you are just introducing the concept, but you don't go anywhere. So I said we'll be successful if we create 10 Kalpana Chawlas, and that is the vision for the students who are sitting here. Yes? Yes or no? Yes. So then he told me, what should we do? I told him, Dr. Pujari, today India is in number 3 position as far as rocketry science is concerned. We are just behind China and USA, China and USA. And I said, I have no doubt that India will become number 1 in years to come, maybe 10 years, maybe 15 years. India will become number 1. The reason is that we are the cheapest and we have the brains. And I said, to do that, it was in the 23 only in the budget that Government of India in the budget allowed FDI in this sector, which is foreign direct investment for promoting space research. So I said that is why government has done that. That is why that point of time there were about 130 startups registered in this segment. So I said all this has happened, but no one has done this calculation that to reach number 1, how many scientists will require. And becoming scientist is not like teaching a software engineer, you know, you do 2 years, 3 years training and he starts doing coding. It has to be in the DNA of the person. And if it has to be in the DNA of the person, it has to be pursued from the time that the person is a child and not when he's 22-year-old or 21-year-old, when he starts doing his graduation, that he has to think of what should I do. Because I also shared with him, like Tendulkar, I said, started playing cricket when he was 4-year-old. So because playing cricket was in his DNA. You know, famous musicians, they start learning music when they are 3-4-year-old. And in today's scenario, even if it is in the DNA of a person to become scientist, because of social media and peer pressure, by the time he reaches 15, 16 years old, his, the focus changes. And it's a fact. Today, if you go to any graduation school, and if there are 100 students, you ask them, what do you want to become? Someone would say engineer, someone would say doctor, someone would say all this, but not even, I don't think so, even one would say, I want to become a scientist. So that is the situation where we are. But as Modi ji's vision is also there, that 2047, we have to be a Viksit Bharat. But according to me, Bharat cannot be Viksit Bharat unless we have enough scientists. Because scientists are the people who bring success to the country. They are the people who bring glory to the country. And that is why I said that we will start this initiative called Kalpana Chawla Space Academy, where we will conduct open examination all over India and we'll select students. And we will have this as a residential program so that when students are selected, we give them residential accommodation. So 6 students, they will join the Bonde High School in 7th standard. They would take admission. They would pursue their 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. They would pursue for 6 years. And in 6 years, we would also impart to them training, which would be only project-based and not theory-based, where they can do projects, they can do certain, experiments, and we will try to create them and make them, at least inculcate the seeds of becoming a scientist. I wouldn't say that by the time they are 12th standard, they would become real scientists, but I think they would have enough background to carry forward in life the purpose of becoming a scientist. So that is what I propose to Dr. Pujari and Mr. Bonde, who was the principal, who was the trustee chairman of the school. They thought for a while, they took few days, and they said, yes, we are all in sync with what you are saying. And that is how the seeds of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy were shown in April 23. We started creating the infrastructure, and some of the photos you would have seen the infrastructure we created in 6 months' time, the infrastructure there. And the inauguration of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy was at the hands of Dr. Anil Kakotkar on 28th October 2023. So it took us 7 months to start. And Dr. Anil Kakotkar, and we also had a lot of scientists from ISRO, Dr. Nayak, Dr. Sudhir Kumar. We had a lot of directors from ISRO who were there at the time of inauguration. And while inaugurating, Sudhir Kumar, who was the existing director of ISRO, and Anil Kakotkar ji, who was the Atomic Energy Commission chairman, both of them said that what your effort is there is nowhere, not only in India, but nowhere in the world. You are the first institution in the world who is trying to create scientists from children. There are programs, a 3-week program, like ISRO runs Yuvika program, which takes about 3 to 4 weeks. People have, short-term programs where people can go in, but no one has thought of training them for 6 years and then, bringing out the scientific qualities in that of becoming scientist. So this is how we started our journey. And let me tell you that first signals came from ISRO itself. We were very lucky that ISRO signed an MOU with us, because our first challenge was as to what should be the curriculum, because no one has done this. And in 6 years, what should be the curriculum? So ISRO said that we'll help you in designing the curriculum. And today, whatever we do in curriculum, they vet it and they approve it. That is the ISRO's role. Then, of course, we were lucky enough to have Dr. Pushpendu. Where is he? Yes, Dr. Pushpendu, who joined the institution. And so now we have a very good structure, I would say. We have trustees. So in trustees, I'm there. There are other trustees. Plus, we have Mr. Keki Mistry, who is the MD of HDFC Limited, MD, Vice Chairman and MD, and Director of many companies. Mr. Jay Kumar, who was Citibank CEO and MD and Chairman again of Bank of Baroda. We have Meenakshi Seshadri from the film industry. We have Mr. Rajendra Chaturvedi from Shripati Group, who is accredited of constructing tallest building in Bombay. So any tallest building that you see coming up, that's Shripati Builders. Then we have Mr. Rajendra Chapwale. So we have very good trustees. Then we have governing board. Governing board consists of scientists from ISRO, like we have Jagdish ji, who is present with us today, Dr. Jagdish Math. And we have from TIFR, we have Vice Chancellor of University. We have Global Head of Z Group. Those are in our governing board. And then we have Board of Studies, where we have people from all over the world. And I'm very happy that some of them will be joining today, in our presentation. So Board of Studies' job is to create the curriculum. So that is the history of creating Kalpana Chawla. And last year, we had about 867 students who appeared for the test across India. And we selected batch of 18. And that is how we have started our journey. So first year of our academics will get over this year. And we are ready for the second year's admission, which would take place now in the month of February. I always feel that Rome was never built in a day. So for us, it's a journey towards excellence, because we are committed to deliver the best scientist. And therefore, in terms of facilities, in terms of, the faculty, everything is where we would go for the best. And that is what our thing is. Our resolution is there. That is what we have resolved. And as I said, it's a journey. I'm sure over a period of time, name of KCSA would spread across. And the idea is not just to restrict at one place. I think we'll be able to contribute. We call it nation building mission. We don't name it. It's a non-commercial venture. It's absolutely not meant for commercial purpose. All people who have come, they have come only with a sense of giving, because um, to make our country great, we have to learn to contribute. We have to not ask what our country can do for us. We have to always say what we can do for our country. And that is what we are all looking at. And today's response, if I see it, we have Musk University, we have from Nehru Science Center, we have from ISRO's collaboration. So I'm sure we have started on the right path. There are a lot of research papers which are going to be presented over next 2 days. There are going to be a lot of deliberation, but people present here and people who are online, I would say, please spread the word about what is happening. No doubt we are doing all our efforts, but still India is a very large country, and taking this particular mission across India, which is nation building mission, is not just our responsibility, but everyone's responsibility, because all of us together have a responsibility of contributing to India's progress and making India a great country. And therefore, I would say, let all of us play our role, because today's times are not of competition, but it is of collaboration. And that collaboration we are seeing, with Nehru Center, with Musk University, and ISRO. So I'm very happy about it, that we are all on the same page and we think the same way. And I wish this conference my best wishes, and I'm sure it is going to be a successful conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing the words of wisdom, and like supporting us, KCSA, throughout the journey, through the storms of water. Like we have somehow not survived, but like rode up like a lion. So, like, sir, I would like now invite our Professor Iqbal sir to felicitate Honorable Narayan Bhargav sir. Sir, please. Okay, yeah.
Well, these veteran of this place. So we have a new bouquet. As I said, we have to always look at new things. So this is reusable bouquet. When we go home, we can this is what we should be doing. Thank you.
So yeah, thank you very much, sir, for anchoring our aspirations with clarity and purpose. Thank you very much, sir. So now commencing with the event, now I would like to invite on the stage our governing body member, Professor J.K. Mutt, for the welcome address. So please come over the stage.
Namaste. Yeah. Respected dignitaries, researchers, academicians, uh, industry stalwarts are also here. Say Narayanji is one great example. And faculty of KCSA, the organizers, and all the uh, partners to make this conference happen. And most importantly, my dear budding scientists, the students of KCSA, it's a pleasure to speak to you on this important milestone of KCSA. And I have been associated from day one, as Naranji was saying. So I have some 3 specific points as for points to ponder for especially the budding scientists. But before that, my journey of almost 4.5 decades or more in this space science. So I thought it may be of use if I share some, milestones of my journey, if it is okay with you or if you would like to. Yes? Say yes? Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is all the whatever I am sharing. Please understand, relate this what I had the journey, and I was like that sitting. I was very much, I studied in IIT Bombay here, very much in Mumbai. My journey started here very much, where I specialized in remote sensing, digital image processing. I mean, the subjects I studied those days included pattern recognition, machine learning, artificial intelligence. We used to call it as expert systems and knowledge-based systems. Okay, that was more than 4 decades back. Okay, and all my classmates went abroad from IIT Bombay. That was the path, brain drain, as you know. But the DNA and my interest that I should serve my motherland, and that was my intention, and ISRO opened doors for me. And I have been working on this since those days. I can do in 15 years 3 innings. First innings in ISRO and IIT and ISRO, then in corporate world, and beyond that, I had wonderful journey, but I decided to go full time, giving back to society. So last 15 years, I'm in that path. Okay, so quickly I'll tell you, this field I had chosen. Why I'm telling? Because I had chosen this when, 50 years back, what was the situation? So you should know, I chose the same path that you are choosing 50 years back. Okay, so, and I am very happy that I took that decision, and then I am able to do a bit for this particular domain. I was very fortunate to be involved in developing innovative solutions for natural resource management, like Space Commission and Atomic Commission. I was the first person to be recruited for establishing the natural resources management system of the country. So that gave me a lot of motivation. I worked with Professor Satish Dhawan. You heard of Professor Satish Dhawan? Can you tell what is named after him? Which one? Correct. So, it was very fortunate to work under such people and learn from them. I was part of developing innovative solutions for forest management systems, the mineral targeting, integrated mission for sustainable development, urban mapping, and so on and so on. Okay, so those were first time in the world we were doing. Okay, so remote sensing satellites, the journey of remote sensing satellites, I'm sure you know. Okay, so that was the first innings in ISRO. Then as an engineer, what I used to visualize sitting in IIT Bombay library for 12 hours, continuously for months. So that engineer in me wanted me to use my expertise for the utilities engineering applications for the utilities and various sectors. So that's how there was a situation where I got a call from Mukesh Ambani that they are starting the national telecom rollout. So they have been advised that they have to use GIS. So that is how I was involved in the Infocom project, which is the father of Geo Infocom, 25 years back, to roll out the the mobiles that are there in the common man's hand. Our solution helped in a big way for bringing down the cost, time. Now we launched 103 cities one shot. Nobody ever did that in the world. Okay, because of the using such innovative solutions. I was fortunate to uh, have the association with Mukesh Ambani, who is a great visionary, a technocrat himself. He gets into details before he goes ahead with any business. So every business of Reliance Group uses this enterprise GIS. That is remote sensing and GIS. Geomatics, the word, yeah. So that is the opportunity, and that is what we have implemented already. I'm talking of 2000 onwards in Reliance. Before that in ISRO. Okay, so these are very much there. So if you try to understand that it's not that you have to worry about what is your future and all. There is so much to do. It's much beyond launching pads. There is so much applications that you can do. Okay, so in our curriculum, I was involved in sort of designing the curriculum framework. Okay, so which we got it vetted by ISRO, as we said. So there, the way we have done is initial years is fundamentals. Okay, STEAM. Okay, and then the space related rocketry, the Earth resources, remote sensing, and so on. And then we have an option for you to choose your interest. And that is where we have envisaged that you will be doing your internship in where you will be doing, where you want to do? ISRO. And now there are so many industries. Please understand, they are open to you. You heard of Skyroot, so many industries in space area which have launched their satellites also. And some of them are made by students. Okay, so we have envisaged, as Naranji was saying, that we have even envisaged that we will be making, these components, and then maybe full-fledged satellite and rockets. We have such a big vision. Okay, so we have now come. We are in the journey. We are in the right direction. Very competent, team is there. You are very fortunate to get all the inputs, and then the initiative that they have taken. I'm very happy that such a conference is arranged in collaboration with the university, the Malaysian University, then the Nehru Science Center. I have spoken here many times in Nehru Science Center as a resource. This thing, Mr. Kennedy is my friend, the earlier director and CEO of Nehru Science Center. He's maybe 4 or 5 years junior to me. Yeah, I know. He's a friend of mine. Yeah. So, I enjoy doing this kind of, sharing with students. So I took some time. So I won't go into more details. Before I close, well, anyway, I have to complete the journey, right? So from there, I moved out. I was in the top management in Reliance. When I joined in 2000, I was in the top management. I was the director of a company called Reliance Digital World Limited company. So there we develop solutions for all the companies. Every business, they don't invest 1 rupee before they plan in GIS. Okay, GIS, the main input is remote sensing satellite data, geomatics, Okay, so this is what it is. It is very much possible. And the spatial intelligence is the future. You are talking of artificial intelligence, right? Spatial intelligence is where location is built in. When you develop a computer model of the real world, multidimensional world, there we use very complex mathematical models, and we develop these solutions for various applications. So every business requires this. So today's AI tools are still not yet using the spatial intelligence in their analysis. So that is a wonderful future you have got. Spatial, GI and AI. Okay. And for your information, that's what we have been doing in ISRO and, various companies like enterprise, company, Reliance is one. Even Tata is doing, after seeing this, Telecom Regulation Authority of India told they want asset management only through GIS. The only software which deals with the as-built asset inventory is GIS, which is Geographic Intelligence System, where all other systems get integrated, the OSS systems, the BSS systems, the DSS systems, okay? So this is the future. I just wanted to share, there is so much to do for all of you, and you can decide, yes, those final years, fifth and sixth year is when you choose your, because this itself is a huge area. You can get into rocketry, satellite, propulsion, you can get into the remote sensing side, telecom side, these are the various areas. You choose what you want, and then the last 2 years, you will be doing your project in the area of your interest. So we believe you can excel if you do something that you are passionate, something that is aligned with your inner calling, okay? That is how we have designed the curriculum, okay? So very nice. And finally, I would like to tell you that the next conference, I would like that there will be a lot of industry people participating in this. So the organizers, I'm sure, take note of this. So we have made a good beginning, but industry's participation is very much mandatory. So I would like to have that happening more and more. We will also be working towards that. Okay, so this is what I wanted to say. All the best to you, and you are in good hands, safe hands. Go ahead and participate in more and more such things. Finally, I thank our partners for participating in this and supporting this vision of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, sir, for the address. Now I would like to invite on stage our faculty, our admin head, Dr. Zafar Hanif Khan, to felicitate Professor Jagdish Mutt. So please.
Innovative, yes. You create innovation.
So now proceeding further, now I would like to introduce our program director, Professor Dr. Pushpendu Rakshit, who will illuminate the intellectual map of the next 2 days and the welcome address. So have a big round of applause. So Dr. P. Rakshit is an accomplished academician, researcher, author, and international patent holder, copyright holder, trainer, and consultant with over 18 years of academic and academic administrative experience across university in India and abroad. He is a research fellow of INTI University Malaysia. He holds a DLIT postdoctorate in cyber law along with MBAs in information technology and international business. With over 100 publications in reputed Scopus, IEEE, and UGC Care journals, Dr. Rakshit is a firm believer in institution building and nation building. and has received multiple national and international recognitions. So he is a winner of the best research paper at UGC based international conference December 2018. He is the recipient of Best Research Paper Award at International E-Conferences at Malaysia to 2020 and have received appreciations from conferences of UNICEF and USA for Best Conference at Nilai University, Malaysia. He is the recipient of Young Researcher Award at Shinawatra University at Bangkok, Thailand, Feb 2024. A recipient of Best Motivational Speaker Award at IIT Madras, April 2024. Also a recipient of Mahatma Gandhi Award from IIT Madras. He is also a recipient of merit-based global inbound visiting scholarship from INTI University Malaysia in 2025. So now I would like to invite our program director, Professor Dr. Pushpendu Rakshit, to come over the stage and elaborate on the conference theme and program fairway, and also welcome the address. So please.
Good morning and warm welcome to one and all. And this is really a great privilege to have you all today evidencing the first international conference of Kalpana Chawla Space Academy in association with ISRO, Nehru Science Center, and Must University, Malaysia. So, Karmana Jayate Siddhi Na Swapne Nacha Kamane. Success is born from action, not from dreams and desire. You have to put it in action, you have to do it, and you have to make it happen with all the trust and belief among or within yourself. And this is a journey which KCSA is in currently. And every moment which we make is a history making moment. And this is what, again, we have nationally, internationally, a lot of people available today who are joining us to bless and grace the event. Welcoming all the dignitaries who are already there occupying the dais, and they all themselves are institutions. Followed by that, we have a lot of people joining online. That is also, we are going live on YouTube, and we have been seen by a lot of people, attendees across different parts of India and world. Today, we are having a lot of activities parallelly going on. So we'll be having, just running through the basic idea about what we have. So we'll be looking forward to have the address further by our all international dignitaries. Then we'll be having a book launch. Then we'll be having our revealing of further courses that we would be going ahead with. Followed by that, MOU signing, award reward ceremonies for Best Internship Award and Best PhD Thesis. Then we'll be going ahead with soft launch of our conference proceeding that would be published by Feb end. Then roundtable, which will be again, there will be different participants across world, they will be joining. Most of them are scientists from different field and spacepreneurs. Then we will be having the key session by Dr. PJ Blount from our Birmingham University, England. He is a International Institute of Space Law he belongs to. Then further, we'll be having lunch break, and followed by that, the session tracks would be there. And it will be again continued tomorrow. So this is a small summary of the program that we are looking forward, which imbibes a lot of different ideologies, integration, information, innovation, and investment. This is what the tagline we have, with a theme, space, science, education, and capacity building. So this is what we look forward here, to have a collaboration with a lot of bodies where we have participants such as students, we have academicians, we have researchers, we are having some of the industry collaborators. Along with that, we are having people who look forward, or they are looking to have even online participants who are actually keen to just listen and explore more about space science. KCSA is all about space science, and sooner or later in upcoming 4 to 5 years, the small seed, which sir correctly said, is slowly, gradually growing now in a budding stage and would be standing tall as a tree that is in a form of international university. So this is how the journey begins, and sooner or later we'll be able to move ahead with the same. So that's the reason we have to keep doing, we have to keep learning. There are always, sir says everything is an experience and not a challenge. And that's how we have molded ourselves. And Bhargav sir all the time is providing us the support. Same, we are missing today our Radhika ma'am. In her absence here, we definitely seek her blessing. Even our advocate Madhav Bhonde sir, they are the pioneer members, founder members of this. And other governing body members, some of them have joined online. So thank you, Gambhir sir, for being there, joining online and blessing us. And even others who might be there, I might be missing the name. So now, being an international, we will be having a lot of international speakers who will be providing their ideas, who will be telling us that what they want to talk about space and space science. So please visit Kalpana Chawla Space Academy at Lonavala and have your further understanding of what we are actually looking forward to. So with this, I would look forward to request Rahul to proceed ahead with the show. Jai Ma Bharti. Thank you.
So, sir, wait a bit. So, thank you very much, sir, for the address. And now I would like to invite on stage Mr. Aditya and Mr. Neil Raj to felicitate our Professor Director Pushpendu Rakshit, sir, please. Yeah. Okay. Science has no nationality, it has only responsibility. So it is with great honor that we invite to the stage Honorable President of the Malaysia University of Science and Technology, MUST, Professor Dr. Prem Kumar Rajgopal. Yeah. Okay, we would be having what, sir, virtual mode? Virtually we.
Sir is already there.
Okay.
Prem sir is already there. Have a word with him.
Yeah, Prem sir.
Okay. Already there. He's waiting
Should I
for-
get started?
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome, Prof. Prem. And now we would look forward to hear it up from you. And over to Rahul to invite. You have his. Listen.
So thank you very much, sir, for joining us virtually. So Professor Dr. Prem Kumar Rajgopala is a global educator, visionary leader, and supply chain strategist. A scholar shaped by international learning from RMIT in Melbourne to an MBA and a PhD in management. So under his stewardship at MUST, the university has deepened its commitment to the transformative learning, global collaboration, and sustainable practice. So, a sought after speaker and mentor, he has addressed international forums on industry, trends, innovation, and the future of education. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming and addressing Professor Dr. Prem Kumar Rajgopal. Sir, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, Dr. Pushpendu Rakshit, and fellow pioneers in research and innovation. Good morning and greetings from Malaysia. Yeah. Let me start off with from the context of business here. So today, no country is left behind in terms of the agenda of sustainable development. Yeah. Every country is striving towards that. Yeah. But then we are all facing big challenges. According to the World Economic Forum report 2025, in short term, the business challenges is misinformation and disinformation. But then in long term, the top four challenges for business world is extreme weather, biodiversity loss and ecosystem collapse, critical change to earth systems, nature resources shortages. These are the top things that businesses will have to address. And knowing this, in 2015, September 25th, United Nations had an agreement between 193 countries to discuss about sustainable development agenda, which is supposed to be measured in 2030. Yeah, not far, just another 4 more years to go. With the landmark resolution talking about transforming our world. So they came up with 17 SDGs. Yeah. Now, when you talk about the 17 SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, the most important one for business, I'm only going to talk about that, business and so on. Yeah. SDG 1, 2, 3, leave it to the public sector to focus, channel their resources. Like the Nehru Science Center and also Kalpana Chawla Space Academy. I think you and I, we are all in the area of SDG number 4, which talks about quality education. And I take note of the honorable guest, Mr. Narayanan Bhargava, was talking about curriculum. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Yeah, the design of the curriculum has to be matched to what the industry is looking forward. Yeah, so that is SDG number 4. Then there comes SDG number 6, which talks about clean water. I think this is another challenge that we are looking at. Today, the ocean is getting heated. Yeah, heated. Yeah, there's already research showing that the ocean is getting heated, and 25 has recorded the highest heat coming from the ocean. Yeah. So that is SDG number 6. Then SDG number 7 talks about affordable and clean energy. I think this is another big challenge. Yeah, for countries like Malaysia, we have 9 coal plants supporting the energy, and India, I think India has got about maybe 150 over coal plants supporting energy. Yeah. And then come to SDG number 8, which talks about decent work environment and economic growth. As we are moving towards economic growth, we should not forget about providing decent workplace, no child labor, no forced labor, and so on. That is SDG number 8. And then SDG number 9, today the conference we are talking about is about the 3I, that is innovation, industry linkage, and also infrastructures. Yeah? That is SDG number 9. And then there comes SDG number 12, which talks about whatever we do, we must be responsible. Yeah? Even if you are in the banking sector, you have to be responsible in the banking sector. Responsible banking. Today we call it as green financing. Yeah? And also consumption and production. That is SDG number 12, talks about recycling. In a bigger context, talks about circular economy, shifting from the linear economy to circular economy. Yeah, I think this is another big agenda which is coming up and becoming very important for today for many nations. Yeah, like European Union said, by 2027, imports of coming into cars coming into European Union, if they do not fulfill the 25% of recycled plastic materials in the car, like for example, the dashboards, the window panels, and so on, the door panels, yeah, then they will have to pay very heavy tax. Yeah, and Singapore is also very strict about it. They are going to impose very heavy carbon tax in 2027. It comes to about 1 metric ton of CO2 carbon emission. They are going to charge about 50 Sing dollars, where in 2023 they only charge 5 Sing dollars. Can you see? 10 times, yeah. So when we talk about this SDG, and then the final one I want to touch is actually SDG number 13. Now, why am I bringing this story about SDG? It's all about, when we look at research, maybe, many years ago, we think about what is the output of the research, what are the results of the research. In our chapter 5, we discuss about the implication and so on. But today, it is not just outcome, output, it is all impact. How much impact does the research brings to the stakeholders, maybe to the immediate society or policy makers or practitioners in the industry? So we talk about it. So the research today we are going to work on should bring in impact. Yeah. Like for example, I think last year India introduced the E20 petrol rollout. But then there was a big, what do you call, setback. That is by introducing E20, the ethanol, again, the farmers, especially the poultry farmers, yeah, the price of their soya bean is going to go up, the maize is going to go up because the maize has been used to convert to ethanol and top up with the petrol and diesel. So that's an impact. So the research has to look into this area. Yeah. And if you look at another one more very critical one is the rise of AI. Everybody is talking about AI. Yeah. AI-driven procurement, AI-driven KPI, AI-driven waste management, and so on. So this is going beyond financial, yeah, tracking environmental factors by using AI and so on. Yeah, but then there's a lot of things that we really need to address. This is where research comes in very strong to bring about the changes that they are bringing to the business world and to the society, but in a sustainable manner. Yeah. That is becoming very, very important. Another area, because of the rise of AI and also the 5G, you find that there's a lot of data centers has been built. Like in India, you've got about, I think, 153 data centers. Yeah. But then, yes, data centers are good and so on. I'm not saying they're not good. They're good. Absolutely. They support AI. They support 5G and all. But then there's another impact that data center consumes very heavy electricity. Yeah. 100 megawatt of data center facilities could consume as much as 270,000 average householders' electricity. Yeah. And even in Malaysia, there are about 125 operational data centers. Yeah. But then how do we make these data centers to be sustainable? So this is where research has to come in and advise and tell us, hey guys, how can we come and we can operate data centers, but with a lesser consumption of energy or consumption of renewable and clean energy for the data centers. Yeah. In November 2025, on the 23rd, I was there in Stanford University attending a talk on sustainable AI. Yeah, as a keynote speaker, I was there in Stanford. And after that, I was moving around in the town. I noticed that they have this autonomous vehicle. They call it Waymo. Yeah, Waymo. And if you look at Waymo, the research was actually done in Stanford University. Yeah. And later now, of course, today, Google has taken over Waymo and Google owns Waymo. Yeah. And Waymo provides fully autonomous ride in San Francisco. Yeah. Starting from June 2024, and they connect 260 square miles. Yeah. And what Waymo is using, they are not using internet, no dependency on GPS. Waymo uses 360 degrees 3D mapping and radar, yeah, to detect weather, distance, and speed detections, and also cameras, super cameras, yeah. And this is again by research, and they have achieved today level 4 autonomous vehicle. Yeah. But now the biggest question is, how safe is autonomous vehicle? So this is where again they have a center in Stanford University doing research on AI safety. Yeah. Again, this is coming back to research. Yeah. Now, finally, I'd like to conclude by saying that there's a lot of areas to to be explored, and need not necessarily only on very highly technical things, but also in management, yeah, and capacity building, yeah. So like ensuring sustainable AI, like what Stanford is doing after introducing the Waymo autonomous vehicle. Now they are studying about the safety, yeah, Like, for example, if you put a bullock cart in front of the Waymo, the autonomous vehicle cannot detect and say this is a bullock cart. Why? Because the autonomous vehicle was only trained to identify objects like vehicles and signages, traffic lights, and so on. Yeah. This is the exact example that the professor in Stanford told me. Yeah. So then investigation, research on energy consumption. Yeah. So these are the researchers I would suggest, that those who are in the field of supply chain sustainability and management to focus. So, and finally, let's carry forward this momentum of research here. The Space Science Technology and Management Conference research papers, I hope that it will set the momentum for an impact-driven sustainability, which will benefit the society at large. Yeah. With that, thank you very much, Dr. Pushpandi, for giving me this opportunity to address the people over there, seated there. And we look forward for some stronger collaboration with Kalpana Chawla Space Academy, and also not to forget the Nehru Science Center. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for this insightful address. And now I would like to request our director, sir, to felicitate him virtually. Sir, please come over the stage.
So, sir, this is our honor to have you among us for this first international collaboration that we are looking forward. And definitely our visit at Malaysia with you is fruitful. And in future, even we look forward to your presence in our nation. And a lot of things which we have to work out together for betterment of education, academia, and research. And I humbly, wholeheartedly, on behalf of my trustee members, my governing body, as well as my board of study and my team, who are relentlessly working, and even the team from your end, the university representatives, they have been together with us all time. So kindly accept our thanking note, and thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. May you have a good conference ahead. Yeah.
Yes, thanks, sir. Yeah, just I missed out something to read early. Now, all of you can evidence there is a rocket that has been kept. Now, fortunately, yesterday during our visit here, we met with a team who really are doing quite great. And Iqbal sir brought this to my notice because we are always exploring and we keep finding out something, someone who does something really creative in this coming time and would be there in the contemporary. So this is DGS Impulse is an official high-powered rocketry team of DJ Sangvi College of Engineering, Mumbai. They design, test, manufacture rocket subsystems and complete flight vehicle focusing on research, hands-on engineering and innovation. The rocket presented is Indra, which you can evidence that is there displayed on our dais. Indra, designed and manufactured by students, it is engineered to reach an apogee of 1 kilometer. The project has been made possible with the invaluable support of Nehru Science Center, Mumbai. Now, along with that, we have few members who have given their name. That is Veer Pitoda. We are having Shrikant Borse and Nidhish Warlikar. So these are the people, and thank you, Nehru Science Center, for giving this opportunity even to us for being there. And this is what, in future, even KCSE students, those who are present there, our first batch student, they would also be getting an opportunity because we'll be getting collaborated with this sort of teams who are really making our dream coming true with a micro mini satellite or rocket launching, getting it to 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer heights in the sky. So they work on propulsion system, they are getting with the cryogenic engine, they are talking about all this in real time. So that's why I wanted to address and thank the team for displaying their beautiful, the depict that has been there as a model. Thank you. Over to Rahul.
Thank you very much, sir. So now, wisdom is not knowing how much remains unknown, but the unknown mystery as well. So may I now invite our honorable guest of honor, Dr. A.P. Jayaraman, a distinguished scientist, educator, and science communicator with a remarkable career spanning over 4 decades in atomic energy, environmental engineering, and management. He began his journey at an early age of 22 at the Bhabha Atomic Research Center, later serving as the founding member of the Kerala People's Science Movement. So, sir, please grace the gathering with a word of wisdom.
Good morning or good afternoon now. We are in the twilight zone. Well, I am seeing more students here, and it's really a privilege to be here. I have been asked to give words of wisdom. And where is the wisdom we have lost in knowledge? Where is the knowledge we have lost in information? And where is the information we have lost in data? That's the situation where we are here. I just wanted to tell you that when Pushpinder was looking for somebody to speak to you, he was looking for a fossil. Who is the most fossilized one over here? So he was looking for septuagenarians, octogenarians, and he got one octogenarian here as a guinea pig to be shown to you. I had the privilege, I would say historical privilege, chronological privilege, to be in the space and atomic energy in 1964, when Sputnik sent a dog. My dear students, I was a 9th standard student when Laika was sent, never returned to space by Sputnik. And remember, Laika was a she-dog. That's the first space organism which went over there. Then in 1970, how many of you would have seen the photograph of Dr. Sarabhai here? Did you see? And there's a name known to you. Is there anybody who has not seen the photograph of Sarabhai? Anyone who has not seen the, has anybody seen Sarabhai? Good. I had the privilege of working with him, with Rohini and Menega rockets. And I must also tell you that in 1970, Dr. Vikram Sarabhai asked me to be the global ambassador for the space program. He asked me to go to Osaka, Japan, 1970, to stand in the exhibition and to explain to the world with a Rohini rocket and a Menega rocket like this one, smaller than that, and to tell the world what his dream of space technology was. That was the undivided Department of Atomic Energy, which was looking after the space. I am product of a school. After college, I went to a school. If you do well in colleges, you will go to schools. And if you do very well in schools, you will go to good colleges. So there is a school called the Atomic Energy Establishment Training School, which was training first generation scientists for space science and for atomic energy. And schools bring the finest of the brains. Dr. Anil Kakodkar, a luminous atomic energy expert in the world, is the product of the Atomic Energy Training School. Dr. Madhavan Nair, 9th batch training school, is a product of the training school. Those were the veterans. Even average people like me who got through the space of this training school, we have our own charming days. To go to a school, to study well, that school is different. That is why I congratulate the academy here, Kalpana Chawla Academy, because you need a school and an academy to teach. It is all the more important in this. Your syllabus, whether you are CBSE, ICSE, State Board, or your MYP, you do not study space science. You will study physics, you will study chemistry, biology, and mathematics, PCBM. Then you have your normal roots. But in the new syllabus, which has been tried for the last 15 years in the United States, which is called the Next Generation Science Standards, NGSS, the whole approach is very different. We have physical sciences, we have life sciences, and the third one is geo and space sciences. And the fourth one is engineering sciences. So a 14-year-old child in the world today has a basket of sciences, STEM, which is containing physical sciences, life sciences, geo and space sciences, and engineering sciences. So you may wonder, where did chemistry vanish? Where did biology and botany and zoology bifurcate themselves? The problem with sciences is space science is not one science. It's an enormous mixture, a concoction of several sciences. The space biology on one side, the space dynamics on one side. You need a transdisciplinary, cross-disciplinary, interdisciplinary approach to enter into the space sciences. It is good that you have the privilege of getting exposed to it at a very young age. You will know the words, you will know the vocabulary, you will know the lexicon, and you will know the grammar of using it. And it is this textbook approach which an academy takes that will lead you to a good way. Remember, when you are entering science, apart from your passion and your DNA, they say, but no analysis of any human DNA anywhere in the world has found any DNA structure with respect to science. That's only a metaphor used. We must remember, science doesn't give you huge money. The average entry level of a scientist with a PhD at the age of 23 is about 75,000 rupees. And if you become an assistant professor, after 4 or 5 years, it comes to 1.5 lakhs. When you become the director of a scientific institute, it will come to 2.5 to 3 or 4 lakhs. So that is the limit. That is a monetary limit under which. Now, in a world where innovation is shaping its frame and function, you would look for maximum money in minimum time. There is no fun in having money after 50 years or 60 years. Now, there are things which are commodities which are not buyable with money. So if you are looking for a profession, a soul satisfying profession, where you want to leave an indelible impression, where you want to write a textbook, where you want your children to remember you, where you want your grandchildren to quote you, you have to do something substantial. It's not your bank balance that decides your destiny. We go down in history, and historians recorded the first case of science. So we live in a science world. We live in a technology world. It will be increasingly so, and our very survival is depending on the 17 SDGs. Remember, there has been a talk about SDG right now. The onus is on you, students, my dear young brain and beautiful minds here, that SDGs, invert it, put it as GSDs, get stuff done. If you can't get stuff done, SDG has no value. You can write textbooks, you can speak at the rate of 200 words per minute, and you can make rhetoric and dramatics, no use. Get things done. Science is knowing and doing things. If you do things without knowing, as most people do, you are not a scientist. And if you know a lot of things, you have picked up all the vocabulary, learned it by rote, all the books and textbooks, you have knowledge, you don't know what to do. Knowing without doing without knowing, most disastrous formula for a scientist. If you decide for a scientific career, to live science, to breathe science, let science dissolve through the very blood that runs through your arteries, which goes to the brain. You need to be a thinking animal. We think, and therefore we are. The moment you are brain dead, you don't live. Science enables you to make your life what you want to be. In fact, to lead a good life, not by the bank balance you have I referred to a short while earlier. To have a good life, to lead a good life, is one which is inspired by love and guided by knowledge. If you have a lot of love and you have no knowledge, during COVID times, you will ask all your neighbors to come to your house when somebody is suffering from COVID. You have love. enormous love, endless, infinite love, but you do not have the knowledge that the virus multiplies rapidly. Imagine again a situation, a paradoxical situation, where you have intensity of knowledge, knowledge of the highest order. You know all about uranium-235. You know the protons, neutrons. You shoot a neutron into that. The binding energy is disrupted. 3 more neutrons come. A chain reaction starts, an uncontrolled chain reaction. That's the one we put on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That was knowledge of the highest order, of the most concentrated form, with zero love to the people who are over there. So you have this infinite situation, intensity of knowledge, absolute paucity, deficiency, and insufficiency of love. A good life is one which is inspired by love and guided by knowledge. That's what when you go to space science. You may go up into the troposphere and see the earth from the top. But remember, there is life on earth. Remember also, there is good life on earth because there is science and technology for that. I congratulate the Kalpana Academy for initiating into the world of space. But as you learn and pick up the words and vocabulary and semantic vectors of your science, also develop verticals in one strong science, be it physics, aerodynamics. Unless you are an expert, you know all about one domain, your voice is not going to be heard. To be a generalist and to be a specialist, that's what modern science demands. And that is why we speak about interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary, and cross-disciplinary knowledge. Our syllabus will be rewritten. So this academy gives you a freedom to choose your career. Take full advantage of it. And remember, your first milestone where you enter into the academic field is with the highest academic intensity. If you lag behind at the entry level, the journey you will never be able to complete. Wish you a bright, spectacular, successful career in STEM. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for this incredible poetic insight. And now I would like to invite on stage our faculty, Dr. Shraddha Shinde, to felicitate Dr. A.P. Jayaraman, sir. Now, proceeding forward with the outreach domain of the science popularization, it is my honor to introduce Mr. Umesh Rastogi, Director of the Nehru Science Center, Mumbai, one of the India's foremost institution for science education and public engagement, with a big round of applause.
Namaskar, honorable dignitaries on the dais, in the front row, online as well, all the members of trustee, organizers, our partners, young students, my team, everybody here. In fact, I have been asked to say something about this collaboration. As he has told, this science center is obviously one of the, as Rahul has told, one of the largest Science Center. It's not only the one of the largest, but one of the foremost also, we can say, when Exploratorium was coming up in US, or it just came up around that time this concept came, and that's how you find the difference between museum and activity-based science center. We are called Nehru Science Center. Before that, our it was part of National Council of Science Museums, and only two museums were there: Birla Museum, Birla Industrial and Technological Museum, and Vishweshwarya Industrial and Technological Museum. So, on behalf of all our sister concerns, including my parent organization, let me first extend a very, very warm welcome to all of you, and a big thank you to Kalpana Chawla Space Academy and the organizers for associating with us in holding this conference in this wonderland of science we generally call. We have a wonderful gallery. Why when Dr. Pushpendra and Iqbal came or approached me first time, I think immediately we decided, yes, we'll go for this collaboration. The reason is very simple. As initially Mr. Bhagwa also told, so the idea is catch them young. Means when you are young, I can see the people who are sitting here, catching them young in the sense that they are exposed to this wonderful field, space. It's a multifaceted field. No matter in which field you are, you can join that field. And particularly, we had some lectures from ISRO scientists, and they have categorically told it doesn't matter in which, whether you are from physics or chemistry or biology or mathematics, all fields can be incorporated in this space science. We have a wonderful gallery. It's a Hall of Aviation and Space. Earlier, it was called Hall of Aviation Aerospace. But due to some technical reasons, we changed this name. The first time we made this gallery in 2003, exactly on the day 17 December 2003. It was the day when first powered flight by Wright brothers completed 100 years. So that was a celebration. After that, we renovated and opened it again with some additions, subtraction, because technology changes, presentation changes, and that's how you have this gallery. Apart from that, we also have. So when you'll visit this gallery, I'm sure you will get the time. If not, then spares time, and I will be happy if you allow me maybe to take you around the gallery to show you what makes space science so interesting. I think once you will visit, you will find that yes. I remember when I was in 11th standard, uh, there is a Bernoulli's principle. Those who are familiar with this, everybody knows that Bernoulli's principle, and aerofoil, and it is mentioned that when air strikes on aerofoil, the upper layer of the air has to travel faster than the lower layer. But one question always bothers me, and in fact, I asked this one of the professor from IIT Bombay, who was the head of the Department of Aerospace Department in one of the program in this auditorium. How does air come to know that it is on the top of the airfoil, so it has to move faster? How does air will come to know? And lower side, okay, you are because you are downside, but then we came across on some websites and we found that what happens if you don't have that kind of shape, if you have this kind of shape, then you have both sides same, then how the difference is created? So these are the things we try to highlight. And when you are young, if you are exposed to such kind of questioning through our exhibits, that it is not only the Bernoulli's principle, but there is quanta effect, there is Newton's law also. All of them are equally responsible. If you send any one of them, perhaps plane may not fly. Then in the gallery, we also had you design your own rocket, you design your own plane, and then test them virtually, because we cannot make a real plane and allow, okay, whether it will fall or something, that because it's a costly, very, very costly field. So virtually you can test them and try to find out. And we have some workshops as well, which are very, very popular on aero modeling, We have a very special day. I think I'll request if you can make on this on 24th. Some of your residents can definitely come. This will be Aviation Day. I'll request, I have to check how many registrations are already done. The entire team of Aeronautical Society of India, Mumbai branch, they are experts, they are flight engineers, they are pilots, they're the first pilot or the chairperson. So their experience will be available for one day. So we'll take care of everything. You come in the morning and spend the whole day with them and know the nitty gritty and technical. How many of you know what is the color of the black box? What is the color of black box in a plane? Orange. So that shows. Otherwise, generally it is black, so it should be black. No, it is orange. So there are many other questions which we organize through these workshops. We have a workshop on model rocketry also. So that's how we have associated, because you are already exposed to this field. We have so much of resources available, readily available. So we can collaborate, and that you can use these resources or the facilities as a very good for your academy, as a very good resources for your academy. As these young students are already making one, we are trying to expand our horizon. Though generally we are in science popularization, we are to excite you about science so that you can feel the choose not only the space but any other science field you can. So all those facilities are available at Science Center, and that's how perhaps we thought we must collaborate so that all these young students who are aspiring, maybe going to ISRO or space sciences or NASA or any making their own rockets, so they can come and get exposure. They can learn about the basics of this space science or aerospace science or aviation. How does really a plane fly? All those means you're trying your hands with how it takes left turn or right turn or top or bottom or turtle turn or, and even making the planes and it obeys you. Means if you want that it should go left, it will go left. If you want it should go right, and making loops and horizontal, vertical, all those things you can do. And because these programs are very much established, so I think these students deserve that opportunity since you are organize this. And we have a special association also. The reason is to maybe I have a personal attachment. One is I belong to the state to which Kalpana Chawla, she was born in Haryana. I'm from that state. So another thing is we have a very special connection. Maybe slightly on other part, she met that unfaithful crush on 1st of February. I still remember. I will never forget it. That's my marriage anniversary, right? So both means we are connected with this particular, and we have a wonderful video also. Those who have not seen how this training happens, particularly when you are selected for astronaut, all those things. So this there are a lot of things available in this gallery. I don't know. I hope they will get the time. If not, try to make it or let me know, because I know today we are behind the schedule. But since tomorrow also you will be here, just let me know when you have. Otherwise, I will keep it open for slightly extended hours for you people. And I would love to take you around through that gallery, guiding you, explaining what exhibits are there, and learn about all those things. It's an opportunity for you. For workshop, perhaps you may will again collaborate and you may have to come, because those workshops are designed for 10 days. 10 days, and particularly during summer vacations we organize on model rocketry and all that, and you can learn a lot of basic things about that also. But they are very, very essential part since you are aspiring for this field. So since we are behind this, I'll not take much time. Thanking you and wishing this conference a big success. And looking forward for more such collaborations. We'll be there. It is a mandate. Or if we can collaborate further on these, you are most welcome. Thank you very much for collaborating with us and giving this opportunity to us.
So thank you very much, sir. Now I would like to invite on the stage Dr. Shalin Singh and our VNet Vice Chairman, Honorable Dr. Mr. Narayan Bhargav, sir, to come over the stage and felicitate, sir. So now proceeding further with the event, cosmology is not just about distance, it's about, like the launch of the book on cosmology, the natural universe expansion. NUE, the revolutionary theory that challenges Hubble's law, authorized by Mr. Baldev Krishnan Sharma, founder of the Marshalls India, a Rashtrapati awardee for his inventions, scientist, entrepreneur, industrialist, philanthropist, and an author. And his life spans over 5 decades of in-depth research and innovation. So now I welcome Mr. Baldev Krishnan Sharma, our dignitaries, Honorable Narayan Bhargav sir, Dr. A.P. Jayaraman, Mr. Umesh Rastogi, Dr. P. Rakshit to the dais for the launching of our book. And on the contrary, I also request the dignitaries to felicitate him as well.
लाइट्स आपका ऑन करना, इसका लाइट ऑन करिए।
So I now request our director, Dr. P. Rakshit, to come over the stage. इतना ही था सर ये क्या इतना ही तो था इतना ही दिखा मुझे एग्जैक्टली पहली स्टेशन मैंने ऑलरेडी बोल दिया है
कहाँ है तो लिखा है?
कंटेंट में बोलो
इसमें इनको 10 मिनट्स बोलना वो लिखा नहीं था, ठीक है मैं जाने को बता। Yeah, now we request the dignity to be felicitated. Akansha, please go. Now after that we will be having a PPT. I request the IT team to just have it ready. So sir would be giving a small idea on the book Natural Universe Expansion, that dynamism. So that's what sir would be doing. So I request everyone to have a patientful listening for 10 minutes on this very interesting topic that has been curated, designed and developed by sir. Yeah. Thank you. These book copies are yours.
Namaskar. I thank the esteemed scientists and dignitaries for honoring my work by launching it at this prestigious conference. It has added depth, credibility, and the meaning to this book and its contents. I'm very grateful, sir, to all these members who have come here and shared and helped me in launch this lovely natural universe expansion. I'm very grateful and thank you very much, sir, once again. Friends, it's an honor and a privilege to be in this gathering of great minds dedicated to space science and technology and to understanding the structure and the evolution of the universe. Today, my book, Natural Universe Expansion, just released, is an outcome of 25 years of research culminating in knowledge covered in 230 pages and a big chart attached to it. It has got a lot of data. I think you must see that. Friends, this book presents a revolutionary theory, not only dares to challenge the Hubble's law, but it refines and redefines it. Friends, a lot of students are over here. Would you know what is Hubble's law? Anybody? What is Hubble's law? Okay. This is where, you have understood how the universe has expanding. He is the person who gave this. Okay. And I'll share a little more insights on that. But let me say that this theory which I am presenting is not only dares to challenge that Hubble's law, but also refines and redefines it, moving from a linear graph to a curve showing accelerated expansion without the need and concept of a dark energy. The universe is expanding. That was proved by Hubble. Okay. And how did he prove it? He proved it very simply. Okay. He, with his telescopes and with his other equipment, he could see that the more distant the galaxy is, the faster it was recessing away. Okay. Then he drew graph. I'll come to that. In fact, I had prepared a well-structured PPT presentation to explain my theory in some detail. But I'm told that this time slot is only of 10 minutes. So respecting this, I'm going to summarize my entire talk. Friends, Hubble's law was presented 96 years ago. And that was in 1929. A simple observation that the recession, see, the more distant the galaxy is, the faster it is recessing. This was this thing. And so he made it V is directly proportional to D. And from there, it came out Hubble's constant. And Hubble's constant is, there were graphical presentations. There were a lot of people who were trying to find out where exactly, because they were trying to find out the distance. And finding the distance was not easy, because in space, there are stars, there are galaxies, there are so many things. So finding out exactly the distance was very difficult. So first they tried to find out the distance by using Cepheid variable stars. That was a little closer ones. And a little distant one, they were trying to find out by what we call it as standard candles. And standard candles comes from, the supernovas. These supernovas are, brightening and dimming, and that creates the sort of, the distance measurements for the scientists. So this is how, but it was very approximate. It was not exactly the correct distances that they were measuring. And when they were plotting a graph, they were finding these dots coming at various places. And therefore, they took the center part to draw a graph, and that's why it was very approximate. Okay. And the very, very distant galaxies that they were trying to find out the distance was not by exact observation, but through this graph. When they were finding that the velocity is higher, they were trying to find from graph what is the distance. So this is the method which was very, very approximate, because I tried to study that as a curious person, that why this approximation was there. And that is the reason why it caused what is known as Hubble's tension. Hubble's tension is various because of the different lines because any 2 points can create a line. And because there were various lines, there were various slopes. And because there were various slopes, therefore, there were various values of Hubble's constant. And that was starting from 500 Hubble's constant, that is 500 kilometers per second per MPC. That was the first one which Hubble found out. And then later on, they scaled down to 125, then came to 100, then came to 90, then came to 60. Okay. And now NASA has accepted, after seeing the space missions, space telescopes, they have found out now that the exact is 70 plus minus 2. Okay. That is 70 plus minus 2 kilometers per second per MPC. Okay. No, I was always curious that why the so many values are there when it is science. Science means it should be perfect. It should be mathematical, it should be calculable. Why there is so much of difference? Then I started thinking about it as a scientist, you ought to be a curious person. Okay. So that curiosity drew me into it. And what I started looking at it is that why it is that only you are talking about Hubble at a very distant space. Why are you not talking about something which is in our neighborhood? Then I looked into CP. CP is cosmic, what we call it as cosmic. Okay. Where, the entire space, what we call it as the universe, is homogeneous and it is isotropic. Okay. So if it is homogeneous and if it is isotropic in a larger scale, then why it should not be homogeneous and isotropic right in my own neighborhood? And then one day, it just struck to me that let me see what the moon is about. And I referred to NASA information, okay, and we got it that the moon is receding away from Earth at the rate of 38 millimeters per year. Okay. And that is what started me look. And then I looked into the various texts. And from the text, I found out that probably why they are saying it, that why it is moving away is because of conservation of angular momentum. Okay. Which I felt that let me try it the other way around. And then when I tried it, I found that, look, the moon is moving away from Earth at 38 millimeters per year. Okay. At what distance? At 3,78,000 kilometers. Now, actually, the Earth-Moon distance is how much? 3,81,000, right? When this laser ranging system which NASA has designed, where they put the reflectors on the moon and they are seeing it from shooting the laser beam from the Earth, what did they find? They find that from surface to surface and not from center of the Earth to center of the moon. And therefore, the surface to surface distance is how much? 3,78,000 kilometers. And then when we are extrapolating 3,78,000 kilometers, okay, against an MPC and 38 millimeters against a time of 1 year, we are able to extrapolate it and get exactly one figure, and that is 98.2883 kilometers per second per MPC. Now, this is what we found out. And then I was wondering that why are we not able to correlate the two? Why is it that there is a special case that only it could happen in the deep space and not right in our neighborhood? Because if universe is homogeneous, it has to be everywhere. Okay, just like in your own body, you take blood from here, or you take blood from here, or you take blood from anywhere. Okay, you get the same reading. Okay, because it is homogeneous. The whole body system is homogeneous. So similarly, when we found out that, and then the other way is, the other data set that we have got is from NASA, which is 70 plus minus 2. Now, when we look at these two, am I wrong? The answer is no. Is NASA wrong? I do not know. Okay. Then when we started investigating into it, and that is the job of a scientist, he has to be curious, he has to be investigative. And when we started investigating into it into a greater detail, What did we find? We found that neither NASA is wrong, nor this figure is wrong. Both of them are correct. And that gave me a big opening of a Pandora box. A Pandora box of discoveries, friends. Okay. You would know Newton. Newton started investigating after he saw the apple falling down. And then he didn't keep quiet over there. He didn't say, oh, apple has to fall down. He said, why it has fallen down, why it has not gone up. And that opened his Pandora box, and he was able to give what is known as the laws of gravitation. From that single point, why did that investigation of why the apple had to fall down? Okay. And here is a Pandora box which has opened up, and I have been able to discover 10 different things from this investigation of why 70.22 from NASA and why 98.283, okay, which we have calculated from Earth-Moon recession. Both of them are equivalent, but how is the difference? So I'm going to read out those 10 discoveries which I have made and which is amply explained in my book mathematically. See, this entire book is given on a mathematical model, okay, because it is theoretical, so it is given you on the mathematical model. I had gone to Dr. Ajit Kumar. He is the head of the ICT mathematical department. I said that, sir, please verify all these mathematical calculations that we have done. After seeing that, after assessing the whole thing with his students, they came out with this, that your mathematics is absolutely okay. Even the chart which is there, which is highly mathematical, is also okay. And then he has given a foreword which is there in the book. Friends, I will read out the discoveries that we have made from these, and all these are mathematically and with examples and everything calculated and given in the book. We are going to give you this book complimentary, okay, for those who would like to read that, especially to the scientists over here. We also have given you a summary of the book also, those who want to read the summary. Okay, there is an abstract in that, read the abstract, and I'll come forward to you. First, let me share with you those 10 discoveries that we have made. We have discovered that it is not the distant galaxies and stars that are recessing and the universe is expanding, but it is also accelerating theoretically, and the observations by space telescope is proving it. We have proved it theoretically, but it is also proved, okay, by space telescopes, and NASA has also accepted it. We discovered that the matter is also expanding simultaneously. That is, it is not only the space which is expanding, but even the matter. We discovered that every natural matter is expanding from the atom, including the wavelength of emission, to the celestial bodies, from micro to macro, from atom to celestial bodies. We discovered that the solar and lunar eclipses are perpetual. That means at the moment what they are thinking is that since moon is moving away, a time will come when the eclipses will not exist. But we have from our theory found out that they are going to be perpetual. We discovered that the universe is much beyond a magical Big Bang model. It is a living organic universe model. We have discovered that the lambda max of a human body emission, you know, our body is emitting a human body emission, and the lambda of CMBR. You know what CMBR is? Cosmic microwave background radiation. Are you aware of it? Yeah, that is the one which gave the Big Bang theory its relevance. CMBR is the same at each other's temperature. Now CMBR is seen at 2.72 Kelvin, okay, and human body is at 37 degrees centigrade. Now the two, if you do it by Wien's law, you get the same. And that's how you are saying that human and universe is identical. And even in our books, in our Vedas, it's mentioned, Yat Pinde Tat Brahmande, as is the human, so is the universe. We discovered that Hubble's law and nu is the one natural universe expansion. The nu is constant for a period of 250 to only 350 million years. It is not universally constant. It is not constant for all time, but it is only constant because the space is accelerating and it is not linearly expanding. We discovered that the universe Hubble constant calculated is of the early universe 3.37 billion years ago and not the present time. See, when we are calculating Earth moon, we are calculating today. We are calculating the expansion as of today. And when we are calculating the moon, the space which we are looking at, the deep space, and that is the early universe, not the today's universe. Okay, because you know that the light takes time to travel to come to your Earth. So by the time you have seen it, the thing is already the past. We discovered, and this 3.37 is given in my book, how we have calculated, including the graph and everything. Nikhil, can you show that, that graph which is there? Is it possible for you to show? We discovered the age of the universe theoretically, and that is, at the moment, what they are saying is that the age of the universe is Hubble's law divided by 1, h0 equal to 1 upon t, and that gives you 13.86 billion years. But that is not correct. What I was basically wondering was that how it is possible that with the just Big Bang, which was just thud, and from there the whole magic show, just like in a magic you see a rabbit coming out and you see people coming out and people disappearing. Okay, how can from a Big Bang, from a small thud, such a huge technology of a universe where there are billions of galaxies, and in billions of, and each galaxy you have got billions and billions of stars. Okay, and when you get up in the morning, you know what time it's going to be sunrise, what time is going to be moonrise, what time is going to be sun setting, what time is if everything is programmed, it can't be just magical that you know something can come out of it. And that curiosity of you know okay, how this is happening, okay, that brought me that can the age of the universe be only 13.86? And that curiosity again made me and what we have discovered is theoretically that the age of the universe is from minus infinity to plus infinity, but on a practical basis, which we draw where the expansion is 0, is 91.75 billion years in the past, and it will continue to be 79 billion years in future. Total lifespan is 171 billion years. That is what we have calculated, all mathematically done, okay, which can be seen there. And the last one, the 10th one, is the tectonic theory of continent shifting getting challenged and superseded. And I've given proofs and the worth of everything shown over there, that how tectonic theory is superseded by what we are giving over here. Friends, now to authenticate what I have given in my book is the theory of natural expansion. I asked ISRO, who is also sponsoring this conference, is to test it with a laser ranging system if they can. I have predicted in my book that Aditya 1, which is in L1 position, is recessing from the Earth at the rate of 150.79 millimeters per year, or say 151 millimeters per year. And Mars, if they can put a reflector there and have a laser ranging system, Mars is drifting away from Earth at the rate of 226.19 meters per year. I would, this is my conclusion on that. I would only say that everything is there in the book. All those who would like to read it, would like to see it, you're most welcome. I will give complimentary the book. You can see it. It is there on the desk outside. You can read it. If anybody wants to communicate with me, if anybody wants to, the email address, can you show the email address over here? Yeah. You know, this book, this entire manuscript has been shared with number of magazines over there, which are international fame magazines. Okay, so it's quite authentic. Have a look at it. It is out of the box thinking. It is out of the box thoughts which have been shared on that. And if anybody wants to communicate with me on one-to-one, you're most welcome to do it. My email address is there, right in the book also is there. So I would appreciate if that communication can start. I'm sure there will be a lot of questions, a lot of queries on that, and I'm open to answering all of them. God bless you. Thank you very much for this opportunity given to me. And it's a pleasure communicating from this desk. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for sharing a whole new domain of uncertainty and a potential whole new numericals to be solved by a potential new generation.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's not to be solved, it's already there, but yes, you can make query.
Please.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. So now partnerships are the gravities that holds institutions in orbits. So next is, it is a proud moment for VNet KCSA and the future of Indian space education, as we are about to witness digital MOU unveiling between KCSA India and Must University Malaysia. To have a big round of applause. So next, proceeding further, it is an on-site MOU signing between KCSA and Bharati Vidya Bhavan Muktangan Exploratory Science Center. And I would like to invite Director of MESC, Mrs. Shilpa Jain, over the stage, and our dignitaries, Honorable Narayan Bhargav sir, Dr. P. Rakshit, to sign the MOU. And also Professor J.K. Math to the stage. So please come over the stage. I request all our dignitaries to felicitate Mrs. Silba Jain also. I also request dignitaries to felicitate Mrs. Mayuri ji as well.
This MOU is all regarding academic and research collaborations and further expanding and exploring the space science activities. Yeah.
I request the director of MESC to share a few words, ma'am, please.
Respected dignitaries and my dear friends here, sitting here from who have come from KCSA school, right? I know that it's a lunchtime and you all are hungry. I will not take much of your time. I'll talk about what Muktangan Exploratory Science Center does briefly in few slides. Can you put up the slides? Yeah. So Muktangan Exploratory Science Center is a center based in Pune, where we work in STEM education and innovation hub. Can you run the second slide? So Muktangan Exploratory was founded by Dr. V.G. Bide, who was the Vice Chancellor of Pune University. And we work under the aegis of Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Pune Kendra. You can. So Dr. V.G. Bide thought that exploratory can neither be a laboratory. I think you all know about how the Nehru Science Center is working. So similarly, we have a small center in Pune where we work with school students, teacher training programs, and we make sure that students come to the labs, explore, experiment, design, fabricate, invent, and innovate. So what we do in innovation, we have a specific innovation lab in our center. You can go to the next slide. So why do we want to explore and experiment? Because when we hear, we forget. When we see, I remember. And when we do, we understand, right? So that's why centers like Nehru Science Center and Exploratory, Pune Exploratory are there for the students to come and explore what they want to learn in science. So I'll just take you through these. It's not working. Okay. So I just wanted to show the glimpses of the center where we have scientists from Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam who had visited our center. And it started 33 years ago and the legacy is still going on. We have various labs which were built during that time. We also got NCSTS award for this. It's not working. So we have a dedicated science center, where we have dedicated 8 labs in subject areas of physics, chemistry, math, biology, earth sciences, and electronics. And we also have an innovation hub, which is donated to us by the center has been built with the CSR funding of Dassault Systems, where we have facilities such as laser cutting machines. We have a lot of 3D printers, and students come and make a lot of designs. They use their machines there and design them, cut them themselves. And so we have the teachers and other faculty members who take them through the whole process of designing. So in Science Center, we have a lot of programs for students as well as teachers. We have science through experiments that starts for grade 5th through 10th. We also cater to creative science for the students. where we go take the students through a storytelling kind of a thing, where students understand why we want to take science as a subject. And at that level of around 8 to 10 years of age, students come and work with us, see our labs, play with the instruments there, and understand why science is so important. In Innovation Hub, we run a lot of programs in robotics for 11 plus years of age of students. As I said that we have laser cutting machines. We also have a mechanical lab where we do woodwork, a small furniture making session also we take with students. We have design tech club, electronic club, robotics, Lego robotics. We also have a session where students come design the t-shirts and print them and then take them with them. So it's kind of a learning for them. Product design kind of a thing also happens when they are working with us. So I will not go through all the details of the program, but this is how these are the glimpses of the students working in our labs. And they learn basic science, STEM education. This is also supplementary and complementary to the school education. So these programs are year-long programs. We have 6-month long programs. We have a week-long program. So in summer and winter vacations, we conduct a lot of workshops with the students. So these are the STEM-related programs. We also work for the students who want to appear for the Homi Bhabha Young Scientist exam. So we have a group of mentors who come teach them. Also, we have practical sessions that we take with the students at our center. Students come to our center, schools, dedicated schools bring their classes to our center, and then they spend the whole day with us in our center. Our teachers also go to the various schools, take sessions 4 hours or to 6-hour sessions with the students. For the outreach programs, we conduct a lot of competitions, such as last week we had a competition for project where we had 2 different categories, junior and senior category students who had come to our center and presented the projects from their schools. So it's inter-school competitions happen in our center. So as I said, let's skip to one. So we have, as I said, that we have design tech club, electronic club, Lego robotics, and we have dedicated mentors coming to our center. We also have our own teachers who conduct all these sessions. Some of these sessions such as basic carpentry, because the skill development programs are also very important in NEP 2020. We have to integrate all these learnings with students at school level. So we have bicycle dissection, motorcycle maintenance, decorative items we make through the laser cutting machines. And as I said, we also do a lot of programs such as t-shirt printing with the students. We also work with underprivileged students. We have CSR funding for those programs. We are connected with a lot of industries within Pune and outside Pune who give us funding for these programs. And we can go to the schools who cannot pay fee and come for these programs. So we have a lot of underprivileged children coming to our center. So I will stop now, and I would request all of you to connect with us. We would encourage companies, institutions, and NGOs, as this presents an opportunity for us to come together, and we all want to do good for the school students, bring them to the science stream. Yeah. And Muktangan, as it is a 33-year-old organization, we are a trust and a society. So we are compliant with CSR 1, 12A, ATG, FCRA, and Benevity. So the funds can easily be tracked and the transparency will be there. So you can connect with us by writing us at info@exploratory and director@exploratory.org.in. So we are also on the social media. This was the program which happened just 2 days back. And I wanted to put that. This is the team members who are there with us, who work with us tirelessly for all these programs. So we are on LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. So we would proceed with the award ceremony now. So recognition is not an endpoint, but it is a responsibility to foster new talents. So we will proceed with Yeah. Sorry. Before that, I forgot. We also have a digital launch of KCSA blended certificate program. Okay. So this is a stellar science initiative at KCSA. So it is our Astro Kids discovery program. So have a big round of applause as we unfold the banner. Hmm, yeah. Okay. Now we will proceed again with the award ceremony. So there are two domains. Now I'll go forward with the best internship award first. So the first best internship award goes to Mr. Rohan Shekhar Advani and Mr. Rudra Patel. Please come over the stage. And to award them, I would like to invite on stage Professor J.K. Mutt and Honorable Narayan Bhargav sir to felicitate, to award them. Please, sir. दोनों का सर्टिफिकेट
So this is a new trend that we have initiated, felicitating some of the people, those who are really doing good in intern and research. So these are the two students who are coming from Gujarat and from Ganpat University, and I guess correct? Yeah, and they have done a good research work, and that's the reason the college has nominated them, and they have sent the nominate. And after examining, we have looking forward to felicitate them on this dais. So, small token of appreciation to the young researchers, those who keep doing intern in either technology or management or in space sciences. I am thankful to Ganpat University, Gujarat for helping us in a lot of way by motivating these young students to participate not only in terms of the awardee, but also they will be here today giving 10 minutes talk on the topic that they have done. So that's how also they will be presenting today. Yeah, thank you everyone. Next.
Thank you, Eva, sir. So the next domain is for the best thesis award, and the awardees are Dr. Ameya Sampada Sunil Datta Bal, Dr. Kirti Virendra Verma, Dr. Darshi Suraj Shah, Dr. Shamta Sachin Lad, and Dr. Hemisha Gedia. Please come over the stage.
One by one. Now call the first person first.
Sir, we are running out of time.
Call first person,
Okay.
first person.
Dr. Ameya Sampada Sunil Datta Bal, please come on the stage. And for that, I would like to invite Dr. Shailin Singh to award her.
Him.
Acha, okay, him. Okay.
Check the certificate.
Ameya. Okay. Ameya. Okay.
Sorry for it.
Sorry, sir.
And it's gone.
Okay. Okay.
So this is a category that we are now to felicitate the people, those who have completed in last 6 to 8 months their PhD, or those who have completed the first clearance of the doctorate. So that's why again we are motivating the PhD scholars who look forward to contribute in science, space science, technology, and management. So we are having nominations from different places, university. So KJ Somaya, Ganpati University, and like that others. And then we have selected, finalized, and providing them the opportunity to be today with us and seek the award. Thank you.
Okay. The next, I would like to invite on stage Dr. Kirti Virendra Verma. Dr. Kirti. Okay. Yeah. For that, I would like to invite on stage our faculty, Dr. Shraddha, to award her. And meanwhile, Dr. Kirti, please be ready. Next. Kirti. Okay, Kirti is there. Dr. Darshi.
ये लेडी हाँ ये हो गया वर्धन इनका नाम छूटा है ना जो मैडम खड़ी है वहां पे वो कौन है भाषा पे बाद में कम
Dr. Darshi. And to award her, I would like to invite on stage Miss Varda Joshi. Dr. Hemisha Gedia, next, please be ready. And to award her, I would like to call upon stage Dr. A.P. Jayaraman to award her. Dr. Shamta Sachin Lad, please be ready for the next award.
वो सेंटर में जाएगा सेंटर बोलो शंभू सेंटर में
Yeah, Dr. Shamta Sachin Lad. And to award her, I would like to invite on stage Dr. P. Rakshit. Yeah. So proceeding further, now I would now request our Honorable Narayan Bhargav sir and Dr. Umesh Rastogi sir and Dr. APJ Raman sir to felicitate the awardees of International Research Fellowship awarded from INTI University Malaysia in the month of December 2025. And the recipients of the award are Dr. Vineet Joshi. Have a big round of applause, please.
हाँ हाँ पढ़ लिया ना हाँ now side this is the award section where we are promoting the higher education. So research fellowship, which is an honorary degree provided by many of the bodies. Similarly, this is an achievement where those who are getting felicitated today are provided this research fellowship from INTI University Malaysia. So it has been it is not open to all, but there had been a lot of processes of getting screened through the profiles of the people, and then these universities have provided us this facility. Yeah, that's what sir is one of the person receiving it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would also request our dignitaries to award Dr. P. Rakshit for another award. So we had another recipient, but he is absent today, Dr. Mukund Tripathi. So in his absentia, we would have a big round of applause as well. So, congratulations to the mind shaping tomorrow's knowledge. And now we would like to extend our best of the regards by seeking blessing of our honorable president, Advocate Madhav Bhande, sir, VNet in his absentia, and also our secretary, Mrs. Radhika Bhande, ma'am. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the time has now come to share the appreciation with our co-organizers of the conference. So first we have from our ISRO, Dr. Satish Chandra, Dr. Satish Kumar, Mr. Vamshi Dhar Reddy, and Mr. Hari Krishnan ji. Ha. Because of their personal agendas, they are not here today. So next is the Malaysian University of Science and Technology. We have Dr. Khashayar Rajdhani and Dr. Prem Kumar Rajgopala. And next, we felicitate Nehru Science Center as well, Dr. Umesh Rastogi sir and Mr. Manish Kumar. Virtual. So, now proceeding forward, now we let us witness the first look of the soft launch of conference proceeding cover page, first international conference of space science technology and management, ICSSTM Jan 2026. Yeah. Now, I would like to invite on stage my co-anchor, Mrs. Varda Joshi, to further continue with the anchoring of a global roundtable. Ma'am, please take over the stage.
Thank you so much, Professor Rahul. Good afternoon to all our respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers, scholars, researchers, participants joined us virtually. As we begin day one of this international dialogue, we are honored to present the Global Roundtable plenary session conducted in virtual mode on the theme Space Sciences. Space science represents humanity's collective curiosity, where observation meets imagination and where scientific inquiry drives technological advancement. This plenary session brings together eminent experts to deliberate on emerging frontiers in space research, policy perspectives, scientific exploration, and their relevance to global development. We are privileged to be honored jointly we are privileged to be joined online by a distinguished panel of experts. We sincerely thank all our panelists for lending their expertise and participating in global exchange of ideas through the virtual platform. We wish all the participants a stimulating and enriching plenary session. Now, I would like to introduce our esteemed panelists one by one. First is Dr. Shaili Biswas. It's our privilege to introduce Dr. Shaili Biswas, a respected academician from the Department of Space Engineering and Rocketry, BIT Mesra. She holds a PhD from IIT Delhi and has made a notable contribution to combustion research and propellant technology with extensive publications, conference presentations, and sponsored project and patent to her name. She also serves on doctoral committees and review for reputed international journals. we extended a warm welcome to Dr. Shaili Biswas. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to introduce Dr. C.P. Rajendran, an internationally acclaimed geoscientist, award-winning researcher, and a dynamic voice in climate and environmental policy. With over 100 scientific publications and groundbreaking work in earthquake science, he has served at top institutions in India and abroad. As a powerful science communicator, he continues to influence national thinking on climate change, disaster management, and protection of India's natural heritage. Please join me in welcoming Dr. C.P. Rajendran. Next dignitary is Dr. Rajiv Kumar, Assistant Professor in Department of Space Engineering and Rocketry at BIT Mesra, Ranchi. A PhD graduate from IIT Madras, his research focuses on combustion, rocket propulsion, and hybrid fuels, addressing key challenges in aerospace propulsion system with over 24 years. Also, with 24 publications, 6 patents, and more than 50 conference presentations, Dr. Kumar has made significant contribution to aerospace research and technology. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Dr. Rajiv Kumar. Now, it's our privilege to welcome Dr. Sudeep Das, Professor of Space Engineering and Rocketry at BIT Mesra, Ranchi, and Director of IQAC, a distinguished aeronautical engineer and postdoctoral research from Technion, Israel. He specializes in high-speed aerodynamics, CFD, and flow diagnostics. With over 150 publications, multiple patents, and supervision of 50 plus scholars, he has made outstanding contribution to aerospace research. Please join me in giving warm welcome to Dr. Das. Now, the moderator for today's discussion is Dr. Pushpendu Rakshit, Director of KCSA India. Sir, please welcome. His academic insight and experience will guide this session towards a meaningful and engaging dialogue. May I now invite Dr. Pushpendu Rakshit to kindly take over the proceeding and initiate the global roundtable discussion. Thank you.
So good afternoon again, everyone. And this is our first roundtable that we are looking forward to go ahead with. And this roundtable is basically meant for having our space and space science education. So today we'll be looking forward to have some of the dignitaries who are very prominent in their field. So we are having with us Dr. Shaili Biswas, and I welcome you, ma'am, who is also a BOS member of our Kalpana Chawla Space Academy. She is from BITS Mesra, a popular scientist. Then we have Dr. C.P. Rajendran. He is a mentor and again a board of study member. Sir is has visited the campus and is a very prominent figure in geology, in earth science, and in environmental education. Then further, we are having also along with us Dr. Rajiv Kumar, and he is also into different space engineering from BITS Mesra. Now, we have few of the members who couldn't join because of their certain official commitments or travel or sudden emergencies. But now we will be proceeding ahead with our session with these dignitaries or panelists in the panel. Now, as a moderator, I would be going ahead, establishing a communication and looking forward to have some understanding about the areas where you are working and how you can have a contribution to it. So I open the talk with Dr. Shaili, with the idea that what you feel, ma'am, when it comes to explore space education among young students or nurturing or curating young minds with scientific thought process. So I request you to open the open the panel with your remark on what are your views to curate young minds or make young minds having a thought process on scientific attitude. Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon to one and all present. It's a very eminent dignitaries have been there. I was following your conference for some time, apart from my schedule. And yes, this is a platform where right now science space education has become really important in the sense because India is a nation where we are going for a lot of space developments and anyone can contribute and students are the main basically the pillars of our future. So in every area of space, be it when you talk to when going from the platform from the when it's from rocket launch to space exploration to debris management to small satellite development, propulsion development. You can talk about anything, and these all things are lot of areas, rather I should say, where a student can contribute, and it doesn't matter whether he's from a physics background, it's from a chemistry background, chemical engineering, mechanical engineering, aerospace, or whatever backgrounds, even biotechnologists, rather I should say, because with the human space mission which India is taking up right now, lot of biotechnologists, food technologists have a lot of work to look forward. And I think that is the most important and encouraging part right now, because this is in the we can say that our space sector is in a boom right now, and everybody has to contribute so that we can take India to the top. So these are my views on basically the space sector right now.
Okay, ma'am. Now I pass the same question to even our Dr. CP Rajendran sir. So give your short summarized idea on the same thing, like how we can have the young minds getting curated for science education and or space education. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Pushpendu. When I came there a couple of months ago to Lonavala to see your, the initiatives that is going on there, in space sciences, Kalpana Chawla Space Academy. I mean, it's quite a great initiative. I must congratulate you and your colleagues for organizing this. And I'm happy to be a part of this for this meeting too. See, from my side, I'm a earth scientist and I'm naturally interested in the application of space. It's utilized, in the application of space or satellites and space-based observation to monitor the Earth's dynamic system, the like including the oceans, atmosphere, and land for scientific understanding and for other practical benefits. 1 second, please. Sorry about that. Like I was mentioning about the critical issues like climate change, is a very, very important area of study. Then the natural disasters. I'm a person, a researcher who's been working on earthquakes and related tectonics that changes the landscape. Then, of course, resource management and also including the human health. So that's a part of earth science, the reasons why the science are interested in the space science utilization, especially the space-based observations. So there are two things that has happened to revolutionize this, application. One is called the GRACE satellites, which is a very important step towards this from a space observation perspective for earthquake, for the Earth system dynamics. So as we all know that, it's actually focused on the gravity measurements. It uses, the changes in the mass changes, tiny changes in masses, to use that to understand the various parts of the Earth system. So especially, we have found out that in the areas close to Indo-Gangetic plains, you have, there are areas, especially in Punjab and surrounding areas are subsiding because of depletion of groundwater. This important observation has come from the data obtained from great satellites. So this is one major step towards understanding the Earth processes. So that is one thing. And the second thing is, we have also now gotten into the synthetic aperture radar. They actually use, that's also a very important step now. And they use small antenna to emit microwave pulses to record its echoes using, the advanced signal processing and all that to simulate, creating the large resolution images. So it can penetrate the clouds and all that, and sometimes even the forest, so that the green envelope. So that's a very important, step towards understanding again the Earth system processes. So we have now an important advancement is like ISRO is involved in that with the NATO. I'm sorry, not NATO. The ISRO and NASA, and this is a joint mission. It's called the NISA. So it's called the NASA ISRO Synthetic Aperture Radar Satellite. Here it uses dual frequency radar, and also L-band and S-band and all that to map the Earth's surface changes at centimeter level accuracy. So this is an important step now. So we are now trying almost close to getting data from that. It's recently, maybe last year, I think it was launched. And it is a very important step towards understanding natural hazard monitoring like earthquakes, landslides, and volcanoes, and also the climate change studies like glacier melt, sea level rise, and permafrost. I mean, the glacier melt is also again very important from the from the perspective of the changes in the Himalaya, because we are now getting reports of glacier melt. So it's important to know what's happening there. So these advancements will help us to monitor this very closely. So that is, again, we have a forest biomass deforestation, the resource management and all that. So that is what now we are concentrating on. So we have also actually, with a group of researchers from the Chandigarh CSIO, we have actually submitted a proposal that is now actually sanctioned. It is called the geodetic and morphotectonic characterization of Karakoram fault zone, because the Karakoram fault zone is a very important fault zone in the northern part of the Himalaya. Actually, it's not the fault that actually is a oblique slip. It's a horizontal slip fault system, and it's always interesting to know what is happening along that fault, which is very little is known for that fault. It's almost more than 1,200 kilometers long, and that is very close to the Pamir Mountains, and it's actually going close to Tibetan Plateau, and part of it is exposed in Ladakh. So that is what we are going to work on. We are interested to understand the seismic analysis, because we also want to know whether they are capable of generating big earthquakes, this fault, which will have a lot of implication for the part that is surrounding that, like including Ladakh and Kashmir. So these are the things which we are interested, whether they are only moving seismically, or they are moving seismically also at certain segments of it, which can generate big earthquake. So that is what we are interested using this NISA observations. So that is where we are. That's how I want to wrap up my presentation here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I pass the question to our Dr. Rajiv Kumar, that on the similar thought process, that how we would look forward to have the young minds getting curated with the scientific thought process, and what are your highlights on the same?
Okay, thank you, Rakshit.
Yes, sir.
Actually, this Kalpana Chawla Space Academy is doing good work. Actually, our BIT Misra is, we are actually training to MTech and PhD and all that. We have space engineering rocketry where we do all kinds of the rocket testing, liquid, solid, and hybrid rocket like that. But once we go to higher level, then its safety and all that also comes. But at the school level also, there is a possibility that there are many experiments, many understanding that are taught in the schools, and that concept, if it is given from the beginning, that becomes clear, and once they goes to higher and higher, then they get good understanding. There are many experiments which can be taken in the school level itself, like I have seen, I was following your this conference. They have that this MU also, and with them I have seen they are doing experimentation and all that. They are giving good concept and all that. There are many experiments which doesn't have so much safety levels and all that. So in that way they get good background and understandings. And once they go to higher level, like for MTech and higher level, they are already expertise on that. So obviously they can do better and better in space sector. That is what, like even I've seen like green propellants we keep telling, and even the students will be listening and all that. So if they keep on doing basic experiments in the school level, obviously they will give in hand experiments experience like that. Then 3D printings, through that also we get different grand designs which ISRO, DRDO, they are also using. If that experiments, all that will be taken, so they will get so much in-depth enthusiasm to go ahead like that. Or and further they can visit to various facilities, whatever they have learned, they can take to next level. That is what my feeling about this. That is all. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you, sir. Now the next question, where we will just you people to provide only one or two words. So that would basically be on the question which I put. Now, sir, now again open to Dr. Vishwas, that ma'am, according to you, the need of space science education in contemporary education system. So 2-3 words, if you can, give good words. So it is all for all otherwise. So the need of space science education in contemporary education system that currently we are having, either following NEP or otherwise, or a sentence. I make it much elaborated. One sentence where you can just, you feel there is a necessity to impart space science education in normal curriculum.
Okay. I said it is the need of the hour. Did you hear me? I think it is the need of the hour.
Yes. Okay, need of the hour. Okay, yeah, same goes, passes to our Rajiv sir.
Yeah, it is a requirement because space science is growing so fast. So, so it has to be included in the school education.
Okay. Yes, Rajendran sir.
Yeah, I think it's a very important area of study, especially from a science perspective, because we have a lot of things that needs to be observed. And I think very important that the students should be trained in the application of space science applications for science requirements.
Okay. Now, next question comes, and that would be the final round of ours. So the question is one sentence on the concept of experiential learning, which even at KCSA we adopt. So where 80% is practical and 20% theory. So what is your statement or your observation on experiential learning? That is learning by doing. Yeah. Open to ma'am again.
I think when you work, means hands-on,
yeah,
is a balance between your thinking process as well as application of that process. I mean to say that when we are doing an experiment, I'm not only looking at what are the problems associated with doing the experiment, but I'm also learning what is the basic concept behind the experiment. So I think that means doing makes your brain work up to the level where you can learn it. So doing is learning. That is what maybe is your tagline also one way, where you are going to do an experiment from which you're going to learn.
Yeah. Now open the same question is getting passed to Rajiv sir.
Actually, as I said, you're doing great job. 20% teaching and 80% experiment. That is good. But since they are young mind, say they should have some concept also. So it should not be 2080. It has to be based on the experimentation it is done. So it can be 4060 because the student has to get the reasons also why it is happening, how it happens. So theoretical knowledge should also go. It should not be 2080. It should be. It should be more theoretical side. 60-40 it can be like that.
Okay.
So that they have under why you are doing all that should also come.
Okay, sir. Now, Rajendran sir.
Yeah, I think it is a very important thing, because I am used to this as science education. So here, what we always advise is to take the students to the field, show them the real stuff, and then they come back to their classrooms and try to do their experiments and all that. So that's a very important thing, both the field work and also the experimentation.
Okay, so thank you all for your time with us and giving your wonderful talk. Due to constraint on the timing side, that's why we have to just keep it short. But yes, there will be a lot of opportunities where we will be looking forward. Recently, when we had a webinar, similarly, we'll be having a lot of webinars, workshops, which we do, where your assistance will always be required. And thank you. I wholeheartedly, on behalf of my trustees, on behalf of governing body, and our BOS members, as well as our team. So thank you very much, Dr. Rajendran sir, for being with us, giving your insights. Similarly for Dr. Shelly Bishwas ma'am, and also for Dr. Rajiv Kumar sir. So thanks a lot for being with us and giving your insights or valuable thoughts or the requirement of space science education in today's contemporary era. So with that note, then I look forward to thank you all on behalf of everyone.
Thank you very
ma'am.
much.
Stay with us for the 2 days. You can always join us online. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Now I look forward to call Rahul to further announce for the lunch and getting back at 2:30. So he will do the needful so that we all are getting fresh and then coming back around 2:30.
Thank you very much for our panelist and the moderator. So proceeding forward, now we will close the forenoon session for this time. Hello, hello. Yeah, hello. So now we will disperse for the lunch break and we will gather back here after half an hour by 2:30. Yeah, we'll disperse for lunch. Yeah, venue is the outside conference room. Hmm. इसमें आवाज नहीं आ रही?
and Astronomy. I would like to welcome the session chairs to occupy their positions to evaluate and encourage the research paper presenters. And to do this, let me call upon Session Chair Dr. Poojan Agarwal, KU Leuven, Belgium. She will be joining us online. Co-Chair Dr. Shailendra Singh, KCSA, India. Dr. Shraddha Shinde, KCSA, India. And faculty expert, Professor Iqbal Dhalet, KCSA, India. Now we will start with the paper presentation, and our first presenter is Mrs. Padmashri Deshpande. She is joining online. Yes, Mrs. Padmashri Deshpande. Yes, Mrs. Padmashri, are you there? Yes, I request next presenter to be ready for the presentation. Next presenter is Riddhi Devchaki. Yes, Mrs. Padmashri is there? Yes. Please start with your presentation. Yes, Padma ma'am. Padmashri ma'am, please unmute yourself.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, you are audible now.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. Will you please share my PPT which I sent through mail?
Just a moment, ma'am.
Yes.
You can share, ma'am, if you want.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, yes, we can see it.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my paper presentation. I'm Mrs. Padmashri Pradyumna Deshpande from Advocate Bapusaheb Bhonde High School and Junior College, Lonavala. I'm a research fellow of Rajgarh Jnanpith College, Nirmala Tai Thopte College of Education and Research Center 4, that is under Savitribai Phule Pune University. And my guide is Dr. Atul Arun Gaikwad. And my area of research is astrophysics, that is cosmology and early universe. And my topic is the early universe theory and observations. So without wasting your further time, I would start with my paper's introductory part. Cosmology is a branch of physics that studies the origin, evolution, and large-scale structure of the universe. Not only modern cosmology, but everyone seeks to understand how the universe began and how it has evolved from its earliest moment to its present state. Early universe theories, including cosmic inflation, describe a brief period of rapid expansion that explains the observed uniformity and structure of the universe. Observational evidence such as the cosmic microwave background radiation, galaxy redshifts, and the elemental abundances supports these models. Studying the early universe helps bridge fundamental physics and astronomy, offering insights into the basic laws governing the cosmos. Turning to the next, the background of the current topic is early ideas about the universe were large philosophical, but modern cosmology began in the 20th century with the development of Einstein's general theory of relativity, which provided a framework to describe the dynamics of space and time. The
Hello,
discovery
excuse
of
me, ma'am.
expansion of the universe. Yes, sir.
Your PPT is not presentation mode. Kindly do it. F5.
Yes,
press
sir.
F5.
Yes, sir. Is
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Is it okay, sir?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The discovery of the expansion of universe by Edwin Hubble led to the Big Bang theory, proposing that the universe originated from a hot, dense initial stage. Subsequent theoretical developments introduced the concept of cosmic inflation, a brief period of expansion in the very early universe, and successfully explains the observed large-scale uniformity and structure of the universe. Despite significant progress, fundamental questions regarding the nature of dark matter, dark energy, and quantum gravity remain open, making the study of early universe cosmology an active and evolving field of research. These are the related review of references taken by the researcher. So the statement of the problem is to study the cosmology and early universe evolution theories of various scientists for the students of class 7 to class 9 students in SSC board schools. Here are the conceptual definitions stated by the researcher. Yes. What is the need of today's research? The further study of evolution of early universe and the cosmology is essential to bring up students' talents through the scientific critical thinking to develop by the researcher. Scientific creative thinking reduces the stress of students' mind. Students will get the proper direction to improve the curiosity. Importance of the research study. For the research is very important to development of the scientific creativity among the students. Development of creative thinking of students make the students more creative and innovative. These are the scope of the research study. That is standard cosmological model, that is Big Bang framework. Inflationary theories, the paper in which investigates various inflationary models proposed to explain the horizon flatness and the monopole problems, the quantum cosmology and Planck era physics, dark matter and dark energy in early cosmology, the role of dark matter in structure formation and the influence of dark energy on cosmic evolution, observational evidences and constraints. The study incorporates the observational data from CMB measurements, large-scale structure surveys, barren acoustic oscillations, and primordial gravitational wave searches to constrain early universe models. The delimitations of the research study, the research is theoretical and observationally interruptive, not experimental. The detailed mathematical derivations are limited to essential formulations. Astrophysical processes at late cosmic times are discussed only insofar as they relate. This is the population and sample. The population of present research comprises all students studying in class 7 to class 9 in SSC board schools, and the sample was for present study from class 7 to class 9 selected from SSC board schools only.
Hello.
The sample method is non-randomized purposive sampling. The research method is literature analysis method, document analysis method, as it is the secondary type of research collection tool. Secondary literature research review is the systematic review of peer-reviewed journals, books, and review articles is used as a primary data collection tool. This includes research papers on early universe cosmology, review articles summarizing theoretical advancements, the standard cosmology
Hello,
textbooks.
ma'am. Conclude
Yes,
your
sir.
presentation.
Yes, sir.
Conclude your paper.
Okay, sir. So these are all the theories. So conclusion is, Actually, this subject is very much important regarding school level students, as they have a lot of curiosity how the universe is being created, how it was been came in the uh, existence. The study of cosmology and early universe theories provides a profound understanding of the origin, evolution, and the large scale structure of the universe, forming constraints of modern physics. In the context of education, especially in India, the inclusion of cosmology fosters scientific temper, critical thinking, and research-oriented learning, aligning with the objectives of National Education Policy NEP 2020. And overall study of cosmology and the early universe not only deepens our understanding of the cosmos, but also contributes significantly to science education, technological development, and future research advancements. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you so much, Padmashri ma'am.
Thank
Yes,
you.
all paper presenters, please make a note. You will be given only 5 minutes to present your paper.
Dr. Agrawal,
Yes.
do you have any question?
Yes. So I was wondering that this topic of early universe is and cosmology is so dense, is so rich. How can you make it more accessible for early education, especially in the context of students? So class like early high school students, for them under explaining them that how cosmology works, how the early theories of universe works, it requires a lot of advanced physics. How can you make it more accessible to students?
Ma'am, we can organize some videos or some reference materials through digital way, like VC or like some uh, audio visual aids. We can give them the original feeling of means how the universe was being created, how the theories were being inbounded. So we can show them some videos related to that, and we can increase their curiosity, and we can show them that such kind of things were happen in the universe and they are still happening somewhere in the universe. So it's your means you have to peep in this, because it's quite interesting thing to know about how universe was being created, how it was being came into existence.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yes, anything you want to
Next
add? Okay.
presenter.
Next presenter is, yes, Padmashri ma'am, please stop your
Yes, ma'am.
screen share.
Sure, sure.
Next presenter is Riddhi Devchake. Yes, Riddhi ma'am is there. Riddhi Parag Devchake. Is there? Okay, we will take next presenter, Mr. Om Pawar. Yes, he is presenting on site. And after Om Pawar, Lisha Shawnee. Yes, Lisha Shawnee.
Yes, ma'am, already.
Okay.
एक announcement कर दीजिए कि 5 मिनट मिलेंगे रिव्यू
हाँ,
टाइम
नहीं,
5
किया ना already.
मिनट कर दीजिए।
कर
तो
दिया।
4 मिनट के बाद बेल बजेगा और उसका कर
Yeah, no, he will be given only 5 minutes.
नहीं, ये वाला बोल दीजिए कि 4 मिनट के बाद एक बेल बजेगा, देन यू हैव टू कंक्लूड। एक मिनट।
Yes, presenters, please take a note. You have to present in 5 minutes. After 4 minutes, bell will ring and then you have to conclude. Yes.
Thank you. Namaste and good afternoon, all. Am I audible?
Yeah.
So, my name is Om Pawar, and I am pursuing mechatronics engineering at Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, Pune. So today, the topic of my presentation is bringing art and culture to the aid of science, advances in origami and its application in space science. So, do you all remember this? Do you all remember this? It's origami, right? You all might have done in your school days, like tearing the pages of your notebooks and folding them. Isn't it making nice, like the boat, airplane, etc.? So, this Japanese art is nowadays studied under the branch origami engineering. So, what is origami engineering? Origami engineering is the application of this art of paper folding to create functional deployable structures and to design systems that transform flat surfaces into 3D shapes. The principles followed in origami engineering are Miura-Ori, thickness accommodation, and compliance mechanisms. Let's have a look at these principles. So, Miura-Ori is a special type of folding a large sheet into a small area. The book which we saw in the morning, NUE, in that a large sheet of paper was folded into a small book. It also uses Miura-Ori. Miura-Ori get its name by its inventor, who is an Japanese astrophysicist. His name is Koryo Miura, and so the style has got its name. Next, looking at thickness accommodation. So in thickness accommodation, it allows panels of finite thickness to fold compactly and preventing gaps or overlaps. Then moving towards the next, compliance mechanism, which uses deployable structures and folds them to achieve motion through elastic body deformation, and it does not use rigid joints and many more. Now that we are familiar with the principles of origami engineering, let's have a look at its application. The most prominent application of origami engineering is James Webb Space Telescope, JWST. James Webb Space Telescope was launched on 25th of December 2021 by NASA. Its primary focus is to gather the data required to study about the cosmic history, births of stars, etc. The principles of origami engineering, which we discussed earlier, are used in construction of JWST. Now let's venture into the materials used in construction of JWST. Okay, so various shape memory polymers like Kapton E polyamide, graphite epoxy composite, carbon fiber reinforced polymer, and thermosetting polymers like polydicyclopentadiene are used in its construction. So, what do you think? Is there in future scope for origami engineering? Yes, there is. Missions like Chandrayaan-4, Chandrayaan-5, Mangalyaan-2, and NASA's Artemis 2, 3, and 4 are looking forward in using these origami principles of origami engineering. So now, these are the image sources. From all this, we can conclude that origami engineering is widely used as an aid in astronomy and astrophysics. And I'm sure in future too, it will help in discovering many new things in these two fields. Thank you. Yes.
Any questions from the chair?
Hello. Can you
Hello.
elaborate?
Sorry, somebody's asking question.
Yeah, ma'am, you can go ahead, please.
No, it's okay. You go ahead.
Can you elaborate more on the origami, the correlation between origami and the polymers composite that you are talking about?
Okay, so the polymers used in construction of satellites and the telescope are made in such a way that they can sustain the harsh environments which we encounter in on Moon, on Mars, etc.
Dr. Pujan, you can go ahead.
Thank you for the great talk. So you talked about JWST and how origami was useful in construction of that. Can you tell a little more about it?
Yes, ma'am. The polymer which I stated, Kapton E polyamide, was used in the construction of Sunshield, while in the construction of DTA, deployable tower assembly, the polymer graphite epoxy composite was used.
Okay, but how it was folded and how origami was useful there?
Origami engineering principles like Miura-Ori was used to fold it, and then after launch, it expanded.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Om Pawar. Now, next presenter will be Lisha Soni.
Yes, ma'am.
After that, yes, just a moment, ma'am. After that, Pranav Bagde. Okay, Lisha, ma'am, you can start.
Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Laisha Sahani, and my topic for the paper presentation is, just a second. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we'll be discussing about a critical window for our global infrastructure, the 2026 solar maximum. As we approach the peak of solar cycle 25, our reliance on space-based services from GPS to global telecommunications has never been higher. However, this cycle is proving to be 30 to 40% more intense than initially predicted, with the potential for severe G4 and G5. For the severe G4 and G5 storms. So the first is the orbital drag in LEO. One of the most immediate threats to the low Earth orbital satellites is atmospheric drag. When solar radiation hits our upper atmosphere, it heats up and expands. This increases the atmospheric density at the exact altitudes where the most LEO satellites operate. We saw a clear example of this in the February 2022, when a moderate storm caused 38 Starlink satellites to fail because they couldn't overcome the sudden 50% spike in drag. Spacecraft charging. Beyond physical drag, we face the insidious threat of spacecraft charging. Surface charging can cause electrostatic discharges that damages the sensitive electronics. Even more dangerous is the internal charging, where high energy particles penetrate a satellite's shielding and build up deep within the systems. The 1998 Galaxy 4 failure is a sobering reminder. A single internal discharge event led to a total loss of the asset and a blackout affecting 45 million users.
Lisa, put your PPT in PPT mode, in presentation mode. Yeah, slides. From the current slide. F5, press F5.
Just a second, sir.
Slideshow from the current slide, the third option. Yeah. Press F5. Cancel this and press F5.
So just a second, my computer is providing a lot of.
Okay, no issue. You go ahead. No issue.
Okay. So just a second. So we were on the slide 4 talking about the spacecraft charging. The next is the signal propagation. Finally, solar activity causes ionospheric scintillation. This creates turbulence for radio waves, which can degrade GPS accuracy from sub-meter levels to errors of 10 to 50 meters. For critical sectors like aviation and maritime navigation, these scintillation gaps are a major operational risk. The solution is the resilience and the preparedness. To survive 2026, we must move forward to an integrated protection architecture. This includes using advanced materials like tantalum shielding to protect electronics and implementing triple modular redundancy to ensure that if one processing chain fails due to radiation, others can take over. Crucially, operators must integrate real-time space weather data like the 15-60-minute warnings from NASA's at the LI point to take preemptive actions like the shutting down non-essential payloads. The 2026 solar maximum is not just an abstract scientific event. It's a direct hazard to the 1.9 trillion global space economy. By investing in resilience now through better shielding and AI-driven autonomous responses and international collaboration, we can ensure our critical infrastructure remains operational through this peak and beyond. So to conclude, I would like to say that remember, the sun is our greatest energy source, but also our most unpredictable hazard. Investing in resilience today isn't just an engineering choice. It's a business necessity to protect the 1.9 trillion space economy. Also, how do we fight back? First, through hardware, using materials like tantalum and redundant computer systems. Second, through timing. We have a 30 to 60-minute warning window when a storm passes the LI Lagrange point. We must use that time to put satellites into safe mode and power-driven sensitive payloads. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa. Question from the chair.
Hi, Isha. Amazing talk. Quick question for you. So you talked about all these different shielding methods. Which one, according to you, provides the best protection from sun?
Ma'am, I feel like the TMR, that's the triple modular redundancy, it's a way more better safety method that we can use because it's a design where three computers do the same task. So even if one is hit by radiation and makes a mistake, the other two output it, and it can keep the satellite going on. So it will help us reduce the cost, and it's a better safety method than using costly metals to protect our satellites.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Lisa.
Yes, thank you, Lisha. Our next presenter is Mr. Pranav Bagde. After that, Mr. Vrishab Chaudhary, please be ready.
Yes,
Excuse
ma'am.
me, ma'am. I'm Riddhi Devsake. Actually, I had the presentation before a few presentations, but there was some connectivity problem. So when can I
Yes.
present now?
You can present after Vrishab Chaudhary.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes.
हेलो रख लूंगा Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Pranav Bagde, and my presentation today will explore the theoretical foundations of the early universe and the Big Bang. We will focus on the on how modern physics explains our cosmic origins. We study the early universe to understand where everything came from: matter, energy, structures, and the laws that govern them. The Big Bang Theory explains that the universe expanded from a very hot and dense state. My objectives are threefold. First, to explain the theoretical basis of the Big Bang. Second, to explore the important physical processes like inflation. And third, to look at observational evidences such as the CMB and redshift. Foundational work by Friedman and Lemaitre showed that the universe could expand. Later, inflation theory by Guth solved major problems like flatness and horizon. Modern missions like WMAP and Planck confirmed CMB patterns. The research integrates theoretical models and observational data analysis to compare and evaluate various theories of the early universe. The universe began The universe began from a hot, dense state. Inflation helps explain uniformity of the universe, and the CMB strongly supports early universe models. Expansion of the universe is confirmed through redshift. Nucleosynthesis explains formation of early elements. However, big questions still remain, especially about dark matter, dark energy, and the singularity. Conclusion. The Big Bang Theory, backed by solid evidence, is clearly the leading model for the universe's origin. While studying the early cosmos is essential for understanding cosmic evolution, there are still some significant open questions about our universe. Future work involves advanced simulations, improved space missions, and quantum gravity research to understand the universe's true origin. These are some references I used. Thank you.
Any question? Any question from chair?
Hi, Pranav. Great talk. So you talked about the theoretical foundations of Big Bang. Can you tell me a little more about your contribution and how you are studying it?
I use some research papers from the professor. Yeah, I just did that.
Okay, so you're trying to understand the different theories. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Guys, you are given 5 minutes. At least use that. Yeah, still 1 minute remaining.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Pranav. Next presenter will be Mr. Vrishabh Chaudhary.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes. After that, Riddhi Devchaki will present her paper.
Rishabh, start your presentation.
Hello, am I
Yeah.
audible?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Good morning, distinguished guests. Good afternoon, sorry. Good afternoon, distinguished guests. My name is Vrishabh Chaudhary. Today, I present my review on evaluating the potential for life in extreme environments. My presentation explores how Earth's harshest frontiers provide the blueprint for finding life in space. For decades, we only looked for life in the Goldilocks zone, places like Earth. But we are witnessing a paradigm shift. We are now studying extremophiles, organisms that survive lethal radiation, crushing pressure, and boiling acids. My hypothesis is simple. If biology can adapt to Earth's worst conditions, it can likely survive on other planetary bodies. This review focuses on three objectives. First, to define the limits of life using terrestrial data. Secondly, to compare Earth's extremes with targets like Mars and Europa. Thirdly, to determine if we are looking for extant living biology or extinct fossilized remains. Our review highlights three key targets in our solar system. First, Mars, where rovers have detected seasonal methane cycles, hinting at activity underground. Second, Europa, Jupiter's moon, which hides a global ocean beneath its ice. Third, Enceladus, Saturn's moon. The Cassini mission famously flew through geysers, spewing water and organic molecules directly into space. Since we cannot easily visit these deep oceans yet, we use comparative planetology. We use Earth as a test bed. We study analogs like the dry valleys of Antarctica or the Atacama Desert. By seeing how life hides in these places, we build models to interpret the data coming from space. Our findings prove that life is incredibly resilient. Acidophiles in the Rio Tinto River thrive at a pH of a mere 2. Life near deep sea vents requires zero sunlight. Most impressively, the bacterium Deinococcus radiodurans survives radiation 1000 times higher than humans. This proves the harsh radiation surface of Mars is not necessarily a dead zone. However, we face a critical challenge, the detection gap. Take the methane mystery on Mars. We found methane, but is it life? Maybe not. A geological process called serpentinization creates methane from rocks without any biology used. The result, our current sensors face a high risk of false positives. We can find the ingredients, but confirming the recipe is hard. In, con- in conclusion, habitability is broader than we imagined. The only requirements are liquid water and energy. Sunlight is optional. My verdict, the potential for life is statistically high, but it is likely microbial and hidden subsurface. We must stop looking for little green men and start looking for bacteria underground. Future scope. Looking ahead, the future relies on three technologies. Mars sample return to analyze soil in labs. Cryobots, thermal drills to melt through Europa's ice. New missions like the Europa Clipper and Dragonfly to Titan. These tools will finally move us from speculation to detection. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishabh. Any question from the chair?
Thank you, Rishabh. You really nicely explained how we can study all these extraterrestrial environment right here on our Earth. My question for you is, so you talked about, for example, how looking at different elements can be a sign for life. Can you tell me a little more about all these rovers on Mars that have been looking for such elements? Do you think how crucial their role is in finding potential for such life signs?
Thank you, ma'am. Firstly, let's talk about the Curiosity rover on Mars. Uh, that rover is used on Mars to analyze soil samples from them so that we can finally establish a civilization in outer space, which we dream about still. In space, we use robots so that where humans cannot or humans very hardly can survive, so that we send robots there to perform human tasks there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Rishabh.
Thank you, sir.
Claudian.
Yes, now our last presenter of track 1, Riddhi Devchaki.
Yes, ma'am. Just a minute. Am I audible? Am I audible,
it's
ma'am?
audible.
Yeah. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Riddhi Devsake. I'm engineering student at Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, and today I'll be presenting about my paper, that is auxetic materials and their use in spacecraft structures. We'll be discussing about their mechanics, potential, and their limitations too. My guide for this paper was Dr. Akshay Vyas, sir. Sorry for the interruption. So, auxetic materials are basically a class of mechanical metamaterials, that is, materials whose properties are governed mainly by their geometry rather than their chemical composition. Their structures are basically hollow repetitive units of rotating squares or reentrant honeycombs. Their main property is that they show negative Poisson's ratio. That is, conventional materials under tension they basically contract laterally, but auxetic materials under tension tend to expand laterally. So this geometrically governed property allows them to be used in deployable structures like antennas or solar panels, where we need predictable deployment. Also, because these materials are repetitive units of hollow structures, hence they are lightweight in structures. But again, there are some limitations and other uses we'll be discussing. The objectives of this paper were to study the mechanics and energy absorption characteristics and stress strain characteristics of auxetic materials. Also, to note down the advantages and limitations of their use in spacecrafts. The literature review contains the resources used in the paper. For the first time, the negative Poisson's ratio was introduced by Lakes in 1987, and over the years, there has been study about auxetic materials. The main rotating square mechanism was given by Grima and Evans in 2000. For this paper, only conceptual and analytical study was done and no experimental testing was there. The theoretical analysis review, everything was based upon existing literature, and comparative evaluation of energy absorption between conventional and auxetic materials was based upon already existing experimental results. We can say that auxetic material is geometry dominated, and because of which we get few advantages such as increased shear and indentation resistance, uniform strain distribution, delayed necking and fracture. Also, they are very good energy absorbers because in auxetic materials the energy is transferred from one cell or one unit to other unit instead of localizing it at a certain part. Thus, these can also be used in protective wears such as helmets. So as you can see in the figure, for indentation, non-auxetic materials tend to expand under indentation, whereas auxetic materials they compress under indentation, giving it stiffness and resistance. Because of good energy absorption, they are used in high vibration and impact damping systems. But again, there exist some limitations like the struts, that is the links between the hinges of the rotating squares. These are very slender and tend to undergo buckling under load bearing conditions. Hence, these are low stiffness and low load bearing components. Also, during deployment, stress might get stored at the hinges or the corners, leading to residual stresses. And thus, it can be useful in certain ways actually, because it will lead to geometrical locking, and it can provide us stiffness after deployment. But still, if these stresses lead to microfractures, they can prove to be fatal. One more limitation is that these have very complex geometries and therefore are hard to produce at large levels. Therefore, these are still on research level. We can conclude that auxetic materials offer non-classical elastic response. They can be used in deployable systems like antennas, energy-absorbing components like protective wears and helmets. Also, these are a few other applications. We can in future use hybrid structures where we combine auxetic materials with conventional materials for multifunctional uses. Overall, the geometries can be produced by AM, or that is additive manufacturing or lattice optimization methods for now. And still the research still goes on, so there can be other few applications in future as well. That's it. Thank you for listening patiently.
Hello. Hi, very nice presentation, Riddhi.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have one question. If you have given opportunity to work on these auxetic materials, what you will be like to work on and why?
Okay, so I think the main drawback for auxetic materials that I observed was the struts in the geometry. So if given the opportunity, I would like to work upon their geometry more. Uh, so we like there's a parameter like slenderness ratio which governs the buckling principle. So if we could arrange the struts or their geometry in that parameter, and we could use that geometry efficiently, then I think it would be better.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Question from the chair.
Yes, sir.
I'm requesting
Hi,
chair.
Riddhi. You gave a very amazing talk. I want to ask a little more about, can you tell me a little more about the compounds that are used today in building spacecraft material, and how do they compare to auxetic materials that you just talked about?
Okay, so I think there are many alloys and many metals used in spacecrafts, but auxetic materials cannot really be made out of metals. They need polymers or metamers. So basically, I think they can be used in only specific applications. Yeah, but still they can be there could be a future where these metals could also be given geometries like auxetic materials.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Riddhi.
Yes, please give them big hand of applause.
Thank you, everyone.
Yes, thank you all presenters. Now I request the session chair, Dr. Poojan, to give her inputs in 5 minutes, considering the time limitation.
Well, thank you, everyone. Let's have a huge round of applause for all of our speakers today. I think they really presented a range of topics, and they showed their depths in how well these are useful in astronomy and astrophysics. So overall, this session took us on a fascinating journey. We learned about the theoretical foundations of early universe and Big Bang theory, but we also learned about the use of these new materials in spacecraft technologies, as well as how can we shield us from the harmful effects of solar flares. So overall, all the talks were amazing. I think, and finally, sorry, I missed one talk. So the the talk about how origami has been such a simple thing that we do we as a kid, how something as simple as that can be so useful in space technology, how it's such a demanding thing, right, to transport these really delicate instruments out to the space. So the use of origami there has been quite useful, and that today's talk presented that very beautifully. Yeah, I think all these presentations together, they really underscore the importance of bridging all the theory, observation, and design of real world applications and how we can use them in modern science and space research. Yeah, I would finally like to thank once again all the speakers for their clarity, for their enthusiasm, and valuable insights, as well as all the audience for their attentive participation. Yeah, with this, I'll conclude the session, and I look forward to many more interesting discussions today. I'll hand it back to the coordinator. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pujan. We will provide our virtual thank you to session chair joining us online. Thank you so much. Now let's begin with track 2. I would like to welcome the session chair to occupy their positions once again to evaluate and encourage the research paper presenters. And to do this, let me call upon yeah. Yes. Yes, for a track 2, our session chair will be Dr. Shailendra Singh, KCSA, co-chair Dr. Shraddha Shinde, KCSA, and faculty expert will be Dr. Vineet Joshi, NMIMS, Navi Mumbai. Now I would like to call Dr. Kirti Verma to present her work in 5 minutes. All the presenters of track 2, please note you will be given only 5 minutes. After 4 minutes, there will be bail, and you have to conclude in last minute. Please take a note of this. Yes, Dr. Kirti Verma. At the end of the day, there will be group photo, so please be present.
Hi, Ash. Yeah.
या सामने भी दिखेगा वहाँ भी दिखेगा ना
Okay, ठीक है.
नेक्स्ट
ये this is next, ना?
हाँ थोड़ा आगे से दिखाना पड़ेगा
Okay.
मतलब यहाँ से आप यूज करोगे काम करेगा
ठीक है.
स्क्रीन सामने आना चाहिए
यहाँ पे.
Just once announcement. After Dr. Kirti, Ankit Goda will be our first presenter.
हेलो
May I start? Good afternoon, one and all present over here, respected dignitaries, academician, research scholar, and the organizers. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to present my research titled on decoding consumer brain, visual packaging, cues, and purchase intent in the Indian chocolate market. Packaging comes under the fifth P of marketing mix. So, in packaging, we use various methods of science, technology, and engineering for creating a product appeal, basically. So, visual designing and neuromarketing are the major key influencers which deviates the packaging of an Indian market, specifically in Indian chocolates, basically. So Indian chocolates is one of the greatest growing market which always attracts some visual packaging. So my research focuses on packaging, neuromarketing, that is neuroscience, and visual packaging effects for branding and all. Okay. So packaging is evolved merely from it is basically it is a silent salesman which influence interaction between consumers and product. So my research focus on neural processing, then subconscious response and purchase behavior of an Indian consumer market. These are some of the literature review. I have collected data from branding, from visual appealing, from perception, brand perception and marketing. Further, I have done systematic literature review, which indicates that many research has been undertaken under the provisions of branding, perception, neuromarketing, and visual packaging. The main author for this systematic review literature is Rivanto 2025 as in core perception for an bibliometric analysis. Then the research gap, basically India is one of the greatest consuming market, basically which focus on FMCG products, that is on chocolates and visual appealing. Now my research is focused on single element, that is Indian chocolate brand. So this is one of the thing, and which focuses on color, typography and layout. My methodological integration is eye tracking and behavioral measures while consuming the chocolates. So I have focused on color psychology that activates neurons basically, and which creates some emotional engagement in case of warm use like warm colors and the cool colors and the pastel colors. Further, I have made an analysis on the basis of fonts, typography, and the labeling information which is there for in branding, and the layout structure which defines some visual hierarchy about the attention which towards the customer. So I have used descriptive research design basically to explore the variables with related to visual packaging. Further, I have collected 121 samples from the age group between 18 to 45, which can give you the exact idea about what is packaging and how they influence the branding perspective. And I have used non-convenient sampling, that is basically on the judgmental sampling. Further, I have used primary sources and secondary sources to collect data. Primary sources like observation and a structured questionnaire using Likert scale sample size recruitment is being used. And secondary sources like book, journal, article and newspaper were used for a research study. My objectives were number one, stimuli development, that varied color schemes, fonts, layout and complexity behavior. Next is my behavioral measures, which gives you preference and which gives you recalls, test or a purchase intention surveys. And I have used one sample t-test to calculate and analyze the data. Further, my variables are like independent variables are like color psychology, font styles, typography, then graphics. Mediating variables are cognitive triggers, that is basically activating sensomotor domains, emotional response, attention recall, and dependent variables are brand perception, confidence, and impulsive buying behavior. This is my reliability analysis. Basically, I have done reliability analysis to test the scale data, which indicates, say my reliability Cronbach p-value is 9.81, which indicates that my data is highly reliable and redundant as per the Andy field. This is my data analysis where visual packaging, color, font, types, visual imaginary, graphics, packaging, layout, design structures, cognitive emotional trigger and brand perception are the variables which are used to influence packaging, neuromarketing, basically neurology. My key findings are color psychology dominates the brand, typography build trust and layout efficiency. These are my moderation effect, that is neuromarketing, brand perception, And my contribution to the research is theoretical, that integrates neuromarketing, practical evidence like packaging, and my future direction is that you can integrate neuromarketing with an FMCG categories. Thank you. Any questions? Thank you.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
just wanted to ask, like, subconscious mind also plays a very important role. So, have you taken care of that
Yes,
perspective
yes.
as well?
I have studied cognitive sensomotor domain also. That is one variable in my research question. So I've considered the subconscious and conscious mind also in my research. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Nice presentation.
Thank you,
Nice
sir.
presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Kirti. Very impressive presentation. Next presenter, Ankit Goda. After Ankit, Abha Barve. Abha. Yes.
Hmm? ठीक हाँ Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Ankit, and I'm going to be talking about UAVs today, how they evolved from small model planes to today fully autonomous systems. So, अरे यार. ठीक है, fine. यहाँ पे. Okay. So UAVs or unmanned aerial vehicles are also known as drones that you guys have been seeing since your childhood. Currently, we are seeing drones in action in various military operations worldwide. But first, let's understand where they came from. So originally, UAVs were just simple bombs that were disguised as planes. They used to fly to a predetermined distance, explode, and crash. Now, UAVs came during World War I, the Kettering bug introduced by Charles Kettering in 1918. Also during World War II, we saw the introduction of the de Havilland Queen Bee and the radio plane. Both of these and the previous one were mass-produced UAVs for the first time in the world. Coming towards the Cold War, we saw the introduction of the Ryan Firebee and the Lockheed D-21. These were introduced due to one specific reason, that is the vulnerability of manned spy planes like the U-2. Now, during the 2000s, nearing towards the 2010s, we saw the introduction of commercial grade drones, toy drones, and FPV drones. The DJI Phantom and the AR drone by Parrot were main players in this. Nowadays, there have been many improvements in UAVs, autonomy, AI, which is a very common thing. But the main improvement in UAVs are the sensor suite. EOIR, LiDAR, IMUs have played a major role in their improvement. UAVs also help to project power, help countries project power behind the line of sight. Now, navigation of the UAVs depends on the GPS, IMUs, barometers, magnetometers, LiDARs, and cameras. A very important aspect of UAVs is the navigation. They use predefined GPS coordinates, SLAM, and sensor fusion, which allow GPS denied localization. A very important thing is path planning. Algorithms like RRT and A-star allow this. Open source free autopilot systems like PX4, ArduPilot manage the mission logic, sensor data, and control logic loops. Nowadays, all of us can see the applications of UAVs like the MQ-9 Reaper, IAI Heron, which are being used in the Russia-Ukraine war. And also India uses many drones like the Israeli Heron for border patrolling. Globally, North America is expected to account for 48.6% of the share of UAV drone market. The propulsion system segment is projected to dominate the market in 2025 and 26. By platform, the civil and commercial segment is expected to grow at the fastest rate from the 2025 to 2030. Nowadays, drones and UAVs face many technical challenges. One of them is the range. Simple LiPo lithium-ion batteries do not allow drones to travel far. So there have been many improvements like hydrogen cells and sodium-ion batteries. Also, an issue is the range. So nowadays we can see the introduction of drones which are not vulnerable to GPS, which have a prevention against jamming systems. In the future, we can see autonomous drone like swarms, which include many drones that work together and communicate with each other to focus on a target. Also, one big aspect of UAVs in the military segment is 3D printing of drones, which allows the army and militaries to quickly print drones and send them up in the air without any downtime. They use 2 layers of AI perception and detection for ISR target tracking. Concluding from this, the trajectory of UAV innovation is clear: more autonomy, more intelligence, and more the impact. Thank you.
Session chair would like to ask some questions. Okay. So 3D printing, you have mentioned 3D printing. So is the 3D printing sustainable?
Yeah, India, there are 2 or 3 Indian startups, and we have seen traces of that in the Ukraine war, where carbon fiber drones, the chassis is being printed, electronics are just being put in, and the drones are being sent. Because the rate at which hundreds of drones are being downed, we need fast drone supply.
So is that be recyclable?
It is not recyclable currently, but in the future, there is a small chance of there being recycled. But practically, it's not possible because once the drone is in enemy territory or unusable, you can't retrieve it to even recycle it.
Is that the drone, the material from his drone is used building? So that can be recycled or not?
Yeah, the material is recycled. PLA and PLA carbon fiber both are recyclable. PLA is the most common filament for 3D printing.
So my question is that how India in that drone making? What is India's role in drone making?
Currently, India has a very small role. Like most of our drones come from Israel. There are a few startups in the works, and there are some programs by DRDO Sati program or something like that, that are promoting drone manufacturing. But currently, India does not make most of their drones. Even the small toy drones come from China. So India does not have a major role in defense and the commercial segment.
Why we are lacking behind?
As morning we learned, lack of scientists, and mostly people prefer to go outside the country. Second of all is investment is not that easy for such startups in India because our government does not allow easy privatization of the defense companies.
But DRDO, why DRDO?
They are working. DRDO is working on a few prototypes, but till now we have not seen results. Means if you saw Operation Sindoor also, we have used Israeli drones in that. Yeah.
Good, nice talk actually.
Thank you. Yeah, they are also working. Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Ankit. Now, next presenter is Abha Barve. After Abha, Aditya Wadni.
Namaste and good afternoon to all the dignitaries, chief guests, and to all the young ignited minds present here. I am Abha Barve, a first year student from BTech Defense and Aerospace Technology from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University. Since I've recently joined this aerospace sector, one truth became ultimately clear to me that the greatest burden we carry in this field is weight itself. Every day, we move billions and tons of dead weight across this planet. It is the most expensive inefficiency in human history. I mean, we spend massive amounts of energy just to move materials that are supposed to carry us. It is a tax on human progress that we cannot no longer afford to pay, which is why we need lightweight materials. Hence, this is me standing here presenting to you lightweight materials in aerospace technology as an Indian context. These are the objectives of the presentation that I'm going to cover. Now, let us first understand the concept of correlation between weight reduction and fuel efficiency of aircrafts. Yes. Just imagine an aircraft, any aircraft that you like. The ratio according to the fuel concept, if we increase 1% mass of an aircraft, there is a 0.75% of fuel increased directly. For example, if we just add 60 kilograms of redundant weight on an aircraft, we force it to burn 2.1 extra kilograms of fuel every single hour. And because we are not increasing the cargo weight, we are just increasing the fuel capacity, that fuel is been burnt and vanished thin into air. Now multiplying that with fleet of 2,000 aircraft, we spend $1 million per year moving absolutely nothing. That is the primary reason why I choose lightweight materials, because they play an important role in aerodynamics of aircrafts. Next, we have the types of lightweight materials. So all the young students, friends present here, have you played rock, paper, scissors? Right? Stone, paper, scissors when we were kids? Yeah. That is the criteria that I've chose to distinguish these in. First is the rock, which is the metal alloys. They are considered as rock because they are rigid and they provide high tensile strength. Then there are carbon fiber composites, which are flexible like paper and they are elastic. And they provide excellent thermal resistors. Hence, they are also called as carbon fibers. Then we have nanomaterials. Everyone knows what smart materials are at nanomaterials. They are at between the range of 1 to 100 nanometers. So let us first start with the metal alloys. The aluminum alloys, there are 3 types of aluminum alloys. As aluminum is the element which is most abundantly found in nature, it is an excellent used in aircrafts or maybe the skins of an aircraft or the barriers where aircraft need the maximum support. In case of India has used the aluminum and lithium alloy in the recent HAL Tejas aircraft that has been launched. Then we have the titanium alloy. Titanium has a very good heat resistant temperature, that is, it can handle heat up to 600 degrees Celsius. Hence, it was used by the ISRO in the PSLV mission, in the PSLV rockets for Chandrayaan or any other mission which they are used. Next, we have the carbon fiber composites. Yes. Over 90% of aerospace carbon fibers are made up of polyacrylonitrile. Here is a step-by-step process of how they are made. They are used for carbon nanotubes or to pass fuels or airs or water through the aircrafts. By replacing traditional metals, India has launched its PSLV's fourth stage composite version, which has reduced the weight of PSLV rocket by 67%. So next we have nanomaterials. Nanomaterials, as we know, when they are introduced in fuels, they provide excellent burn rate. They are used for lightning strike protections. They are self-healing, as we have seen in the Mangalyaan mission. They have self-healing properties. Yes. Yes. Now these are the results. That means what are the advantages of these lightweight materials? First of all, weight reduction. That's obvious. Then durability. They provide high durability. They are safe. They reduce carbon footprints. They provide aerodynamic optimization. That is, they reduce drag by very. And then we have thermal management, which I mentioned earlier, that they provide. Next are the challenges and the problems. Of course, cost is the most fundamental problem that is received while manufacturing these materials. Then we have important material limitations and sustainability. Here's a future scope where these materials can be used. Yes, for conclusion, we must confront the fundamental reality of this industry. We must confront fundamental reality of this industry, that is, in aerospace, mass is the ultimate adversary. We are here to ensure that our future is not defined by how much we carry, but by how much we leave behind. We are the architects of lighter, more resilient world. Let us ensure that when we look back in this era, we see it as the moment that we finally shed the weight of the past and embrace the potential of the true horizon. Thank you so much for lending me this opportunity. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Very nice presentation, Abha.
Thank you, ma'am.
I wanted to ask one question. So you have mentioned nanomaterials, and you have mentioned the significance of nanomaterials with respect to efficiency.
Yes.
So my question is that why exactly the nanomaterials perform that much significantly? Do you know why?
Because they are different from bulk materials. That is, they have high volume to surface to volume ratio, because they are very much smaller in that nanoscale, that is 1 to 100 nanometers. So they perform qualities which bulk materials cannot have. That's why they have enhanced qualities.
Okay, thank you. Session chair, please.
Yeah, so I have one question.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned that they are better than the traditional material.
Yes, yes.
So in the if I take the durability.
Sorry, durability.
Durability. So how they are better than, means how you test?
They like these nanomaterials have like self-healing capacity, like we see in the Mangalyaan mission, where the nanomaterials were used to build radars. So these coatings have nanocapsules present in them, and they are filled with healing agents. When a scratch or particular, due to solar radiations or solar flares, when a scratch occurs to the spacecraft, they seal the damage, and like they heal the gaps and seal themselves without any external agents required.
I have one extended question to that.
Yes, ma'am.
So do you know how that cell feels?
They are present like nanocapsules, and there is like smaller pulses present between them, which due to electromagnetic attraction, they bind themselves together.
Yeah, very good.
Thank you.
Yes, very good, Abha. Next presenter is Aditya Wadni. After that, Mrs. Sunita Bhosle. She will present online. Mrs. Sunita Bhosle. Mrs. Sunita Bhosle. Yes. After that, Sunita Bhosle is there. नहीं है? Okay. Suhani Thakur. Suhani is here.
Yes, ma'am, I'm presenting online.
Okay.
The remote. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aditya Vadne. Today I will be presenting on the topic AI in defense operations, applications, and ethical considerations. So, artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic concept in military warfare. It is already shaping how modern wars are planned, executed, and controlled. While AI offers immense strategic advantages, it also raises serious ethical and legal questions. Through this presentation, I aim to explore both the technological potential of AI in defense and ethical frameworks required for its responsible use. AI system can analyze enormous amount of data from satellite imagery to sensor inputs much faster than humans. This improves situational awareness, speed of response, and operational accuracy. However, this growing reliance on AI also introduces critical ethical challenges. Questions arise regarding human accountability, meaningful human control, and compliance with international humanitarian law. Looking ahead, the future of military AI depends upon standardized ethical guidelines across allied nations, enhanced AI safety and threat modeling, integration of AI ethics into military education. Responsible AI adoption ensures a strategic balance between innovation and accountability. Continuous research, policy development, and international dialogue role are essential to address emerging challenges in military AI. To conclude, artificial intelligence offers transformative capabilities for defense operations. However, these capabilities must be governed by robust ethical frameworks that prioritize human dignity and international law. Thank you.
Adit, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
So you're using AI in defense.
Yes.
So AI, what negative impact AI can do in the defense? Can you comment on that?
Negative impact on defense that AI can do. There can be some malfunctions while we are in the battlefield. If that AI does not work properly, for example, the launch of missile or the launch of drones, like kamikaze drones, that can malfunction and it may attack on us only. Instead of going to the enemy territory, it can malfunction and do damage to the civilian also.
One more negative impact I can thought about that the data from AI can be leaked to the
Yes, so
internet.
AI can also help us in making cybersecurity. We can basically protect the data. Like before the wars had happened in World War One and World War Two, World War Three might not be for the territory. It is definitely going to be upon the data. So data should be the first priority on protecting. So AI also helps in us in cybersecurity and cyber warfare.
No, my question is that when we use AI, let's say we are using ChatGPT.
Okay.
So if you type some question in the ChatGPT, we copy that.
Yes.
Or you write something, okay, in the ChatGPT, and then you ask the question. That ChatGPT will exactly give your response. You know, right?
Yes.
So it means your data is not safe with the
Yeah.
AI. I was commenting on that.
So we should basically keep a boundary between sharing the data with the AI. It should not be some serious which will basically be harmful for us only. Those information should not be shared on the AI. That might we can do so that our
private or important information won't be leaked. Thank you.
Thank you, Aditya. Just wanted to ask, Mrs. Sunita Bhosle is there in the meeting? She may not be there. Okay. Next presenter is Suhani Thakur. After Suhani, Tripti Yadav will be there. Okay. Suhani?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
May I start?
Yes, yes. Please share your slide.
Yes, ma'am. So a very warm good afternoon to all the respected personalities and fellow learners present out there. I am Suhani Thakur from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, and I am going to be presenting on smart materials and modern engineering. So smart materials are basically the advanced materials that senses the external stimuli like pressure, temperature, magnetic and electric field and responds in a reversible yet controlled way. They can act as both sensors as well as actuators. The different types of smart materials are shape memory alloys. These alloys retrace their original shapes when heated. Next is piezoelectric materials. Piezoelectric materials are the materials that
Hello, Suhani.
Guys, do you have her contact number? And you can contact her and tell her that. Yeah. Yeah, we should move to.
After Tripti, Vishwanath Mande. Yes, Vishwanath Mande is there. Shrikant Tiwari. She is connecting back. Suhani, am I audible to you? Okay. 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 Then Tripti Yadav. Yes, before that, Vishwanath Mande, Shrikant Tiwari, Amritpal Singh Sahota. Okay.
Good evening, respected dignitaries and fellows present here. I am Tripti Yadav from BTech Defense Technology first year, Symbiosis Skills and Professional University, presenting on the topic Advancements in UAVs for Defense. In this tech wonder world, we have witnessed such trendy warfares, which includes major role of UAVs and network-centric warfare. It demands real-time intel and quick decision making. We cannot totally rely over manned systems as it limits the response towards enemy. Major threats from defense POV or point of view are space surveillance, border intrusion, swarm attacks, and so on. Evaluation of defense UAVs. Here we can see in 1990s, basic reconnaissance drones for ISR missions were introduced. Later on in 2000s, we got to witness armed UAVs carrying capability for precision strikes. In 2010, we got to notice that autonomous navigation and swarm capability was introduced. Now, in present, AI-enabled and stealth UAVs are currently operating in defense. For future, we are expecting that space hybrid and orbital linked UAV systems will be introduced soon. Operating principle for defense UAVs. So here, military drones basically operates on combination of various or several principles of aerodynamics, remote control, sensor fusion, and automation. They generate lift through rotatory propellers or fixed wings while utilizing sensors, GPS, and communication links to either operate autonomously or under human control. Here are some operational military applications listed down, such as ISR, intelligence surveillance and reconnaissance, electronic warfare and cyber, search and rescue missions, psychological operations, logistic and supply, and so on. What does real-world defense UAVs need? So to make unmanned systems more efficient, here I've listed some requirements that we should work on. Making it more friendly with personal handling, quick deployment, stealthy monster with low radio cross-sectional area, electromagnetic stealth, undisturbed navigation throughout the mission and task completion, and so on. Technical advancement. Here we can see we are going through SWaP-C optimization, which deals with size, weight, power, and cost. PNT, which deals with positioning, navigation, and time via satellite-assisted and inertial navigation, along with GPS and anti-spoofing technology. Performance improvements such as data reduction in data link latency, AI-based flight control, and providing suitable lift-to-drag ratio. HAPS, which I found really interesting, which operates at high in the stratosphere, and it is a UAV which acts like pseudo-satellite. So it gains its endurance, like energy from solar. It has solar panels fixed over its wings. It is fixed wing. Moving on to space hybrid UAV integration. As many modern warfare witnessed so far, it is observed that space plays a crucial role as on ground forces does. The question arises is how? Simple answer is satellites. Data sharing between air, ground, space. Here we can here we can understand it through SAGIN, where space segment satellites, UAVs, ground segment command centers, and integrated network are like we bring together it on one platform. Available was required technologies. Here I have mentioned it. And challenges like technical, operational, and strategic challenges. Under strategic, we can notice that arms race in autonomous and space-enabled weapon systems leads to instability, lower war threshold, and no clear rules, etc. What if? I have listed down some what if questions which directs towards on where we should work on, and it also denotes what I have been thinking about. So For example, what if a crisscross type propeller makes it tremendously easy to operate in all dimensions? Or what if personals can command their drones while performing the operation like it is their trained companions? To conclude, UAVs becoming core pillar for defense assets. ISR and strikes dominated by space and hybrid UAVs. SAGIN as defense backbone, marking a shift from platform-centric to network-centric warfare. Space hybrids will enable persistent surveillance, resilient communications, and rapid precision decisions across multiple domains. Manned unmanned teaming will remain central to ensure operational effectiveness, accountability, and ethical use of autonomous systems. Thank you. Jai Hind. Sir, any questions?
So the challenges that you have listed.
Yes, ma'am.
In the challenges, which of the challenge is most important, and by solving which challenge, as per your opinion, which will lead to the more
According to me, for challenges, I've listed down one of the challenges as reduction in data link latency, where also I've listed down that UAVs integrating with existing systems, which can which can make the other systems vulnerable to electronic warfare measures. So by solving this, we can improve our UAVs more. That's it, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
session chair?
Yes, thanks, Tripti. Just want to confirm whether Vishwanath Mande or Shrikant Tiwari is there in the meeting. Okay. The next presenter is Amrit Pal Singh Sahota. After that, Rishikesh Phalke. Please be ready. Rishikesh is there in the meeting.
Yes, I'm there in the meeting, ma'am.
Okay. After Amrit, you have to present.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Perfect. So, good evening to all. Myself, Amritpal Singh Sota. I'll be presenting about green materials and low impact technologies. So, here we go. Why military communication must go green? So, here are some points regarding the military communication must go green. There are some security nexus which can we say that protecting our defense sector from the interconnected threats arising from climate changes. And we can go communications such as reduce fuel efficiency and cost saving over life cycle. Now we will talk about military communication system and carbon footprint. There are energy and 2.5 million tons of CO2 that are the emanations from defense, and 60% of diesel reliance of remote installation depend on fossil fuel generators. If we see at infrastructure, there are some old infrastructure outdated system with high power consumption, which can lead to many diesel and energy consume. Emerging green technologies. We can plant solar power rodeos and energy efficient network, which can be helping for energy supplies. We can also use next gen battery tech with solid state batteries, 3x capability and faster charging. Hybrid power system also can be used as 24/7. AI optimized consumption, machine learning algorithms can be also used as defense sector needed. Now we can see real world case studies. Indian Army high altitude. You can see Siachen Glacier and Ladakh where there are less chances of power consumption. But we can plant their solar panels and provide us continue electric requirements. Indian Navy Green Ship Initiative. INS platform equipped with energy efficient satellite, achieving 40% of power reduction. There is one concept, North Atlantic Territory Organization. It is a military alliance established in 1949 in United States. It also used in India for reducing energy in this theory by 30%. There are many challenges faced by military, like technical limitations, cost considerations, operational requirements. There are opportunities like tactical advantage, silent operation without generator, which can be used as silently attack and moving of vehicles and electric generators. Global leadership, setting standard for sustainable defense practices worldwide. In innovation system, we can partnership with academia driving cutting edges. Life cycle cost reduction, long time savings of 35 to 50% through reduced fuel. Next generation green communication technologies. It is a fully plan based, like 24 to 26 is research and development. 27 to 29 is pilot programs, which is prototype system across system installations. 2030 to 2035, scale implementation. Nationwide rollout, proven green communication solution, all service across communication. We can conclude that the military green technology is now necessary for approaching networks in order to meet challenges of high demands of wireless traffic and energetic consumption. Thank you.
I have one question. How practical this technology is in the defense?
So basically, practically planning of solar panels and solid batteries and making the working of generate appliances on the basis of hybrid consumption, electric consumption. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's say I want to make some vehicle, military vehicle.
Yes, sir.
For that, the vehicle, how will we use that technology? You can comment.
So if you want to use green technologies, we can make the vehicle hybrid, which will be working on both of the petrol or diesel or with a hybrid power vehicle like electricity and petrol, yeah, electricity or diesel.
But will that be effective? That is more than that, their
Yes, sir. It will be effective because we are consuming less petrol or less diesel as compared to.
We are not concerned about the petrol here. We are concerned about the security. No? So that's
Yes,
where
sir.
I wanted this.
Yes, sir.
Think about it. No? Thank you.
On the first slide, Neil sir, Neil sir, uh, first slide. Second. So climate security nexus that you talked about, I didn't understand. That's why I'm asking. I just wanted to ask, like, if our climate means like pollution and all those things, will that be means having some consequences on military communication and confidentiality?
Yes, ma'am. It is a interconnected threat arising from the climate because
Okay.
it will be affecting the wind energy.
Yeah.
Means the wind will attract and disturb the communications gap between the two sources.
Okay. So that's why that is one of the problem as
It,
well.
it is basically impacting on global stability.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Amrit. Next will be Rishikesh Phalke.
Yes, ma'am. Just I'm sharing my screen. Just a minute.
Okay.
Is my slide visible, ma'am?
Yeah, it's visual. Make it full screen means
Full screen?
yeah.
It's not full screen.
No.
Just
F5.
just a minute, sir. Now is it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so shall I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, good afternoon, all the dignitaries and attendees of the conference. Myself, Rishikesh Phalke from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University. So, today's topic for discussion is an affordable approach to autonomous aerial system using Arduino Nano. For my this topic subtitle is democratizing autonomous flight technology through accessible DIY innovation. Why does affordable autonomous drones matter? If a institution or any establishment wants to invest in autonomous aerial vehicles or unmanned aerial vehicles or drones, the commercial drones or UAVs cost too much, and it can be impossible for some institutions and establishments to purchase or run those machines for their purpose. So another option can be building drones and UAVs by themselves using readily available materials through it. So, nextly, the core or the main topic for my discussion is like we can build drones and UAVs using microcontrollers. The main point or the main component I have chosen the microcontroller as Arduino Nano. It is a type of microcontroller that is based on the chip of Atmega 382P, and it uh, supports wide variety of sensors and modules for other functions of the drone. As mentioned in the PPT, MPU 6050 is an integrated acceleration unit. It uses six-action motion tracking for the position, the stability, and positioning of the drone. Also, we can enable wireless communication through various modules such as LoRa NRF24L01. It is based on the frequency 2.4 gigahertz wireless communication, and it ranges from 100 meters to about a kilometer of range in a plain land without any obstacles. Nextly, designing the frame. For designing the frame, we can use various materials according to our choice and purpose. Um, Firstly, for simplicity and accessibility, we can use 3D printed materials such as ABS, PLA, plastic, and other types of plastics, which is also called as additive manufacturing. And for designing the frame, we can use readily available software such as AutoCAD, Tinkercad, etc. And if we want to make the drone frame more robust and reliable, we can make them out of metals, lightweight metals such as aluminium, some type of steels which are light in weight, and also we can use other materials such as fiberglass and carbon fiber. And it is also a modular architecture which can allow us for implementing other components and other like systems if we want to implement for our specific purpose. Also, with microcontrollers, some of the modules are very important for the proper functioning of a drone. Mainly, like the flight controller, it is the main part of the drone that controls the stability, the position, and the forward, backward, or any movement in the direction, and it maintains a stable flight. The next system is, as shown, visual systems using cameras and wireless modules to transmit the video and images wirelessly to the receiver to the operator so he can have a better visual. Propulsion systems, mainly in nowadays drones, brushless motors are used as they are efficient, have high torque to voltage ratio, sorry, power ratio. They provide better acceleration, better thrust, and are very lightweight and also are reliable and long-term motors. For power sources, we can use either lithium ion, LiPo, or any type of rechargeable batteries for sustainability. But in case of sustainability, nickel, cadmium, and other heavy metal batteries are not recommended. Lithium and lithium polymer batteries are recommended as they have high energy density and also can be recycled. Nextly, autonomous flight control architecture is based on, as previously mentioned, sensor suite uh, using the Arduino Nano flight controllers, or if not autonomous, they can be controlled by the operator of the drone. Also, PID controller, that stands for proportional integrated derivative algorithms that calculate error corrections for like it's basically the calculations for the position of the drone. Motor output, it is controlled by an ESC that stands for electronic speed controller. Also for in building an autonomous flight control architecture, we also can use a separate microcontroller or integrated
Conclude.
into the
Conclude.
available Arduino Nano. For real world examples, there has been a recent project, the Wedge project, uh, which does not depend on the GPS system. As we all know, like GPS system is free but not entirely accessible or fully operational for some like various purposes. It is controlled by a certain country, so we cannot fully rely on GPS for the positioning and operation of drones. So we can use imaging sensors such as lidars, cameras, 3D based image terrain imaging, so we can position the drone and operate the drone smoothly. For making
Rishabh,
your DIY
Rishikesh,
drone,
sorry, Rishikesh, conclude
yes,
your talk.
it's the time up.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so thanks for giving me an opportunity to talk with the people. Thank you.
Any question?
Any questions, sir?
Rishikesh,
Yes.
have you built a prototype?
Sir, actually, I tried to build a prototype, but it's under a development phase. So, like, there are various problems I have trying to solve it. Because in India, it's like the parts availability, and also the certain circuits and modules are not easily available. We have to import them, and the main source is from China, so it's pretty difficult to import those modules and circuits. But I'm trying to find the alternatives for it.
Very good. Very good presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Rishikesh, and thank you to all presenters. Now I request the session chair to give his input in just 2 minutes.
Suhani?
Suhani?
Yes, ma'am, I'm present.
Okay.
Can you share the screen?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, you can start presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, I just wanted to know, shall I have to start the presentation once again from the starting or
Yeah, from the
from where?
starting.
Okay, sir. A very warm afternoon to all the respected personalities and fellow learners present out there. I am Sohani Thakur and I am going to be presenting on the topic Smart Materials and Modern Engineering. Smart materials are basically the advanced materials that senses external stimuli like pressure, temperature, magnetic or electric field and responds in a controlled and reversible manner. They can act as both sensors as well as actuators. The types of smart materials are first shape memory alloys. These alloys retrace their original shapes when heated. Piezoelectric materials. These materials generate electricity under mechanical pressure. Third, electrochromatic materials, the materials that change color with voltage or light. Last but not the least, self-healing polymers. These are the polymers that repair their cracks easily. Next are the objectives of the smart materials. Smart materials are engineered to sense and respond to external stimuli, which enables adaptive, efficient, and high performance engineering systems. Its key objectives are adaptive response, change properties in reaction to temperature, stress, or environmental stimuli for improved performance. Monitoring and safety, detect structural issues or stress in real time to prevent failures and reduce maintenance. Last, energy efficiency, harvest or optimize energy using materials like piezoelectrics or shape memory alloys. The literature review. Smart materials have emerged as a transformative class of materials that respond intelligently to external stimuli such as temperature, stress, electric fields, magnetic fields, and light. This literature review examines the evolution of smart materials, their classifications, properties, and applications within modern engineering. It also highlights current research trends and challenges associated with their implementation, emphasizing their role in shaping sustainable and adaptive engineering solutions. Next is methodology. This study is completely based on qualitative review of existing literature that I mentioned earlier, related to smart materials and their role in modern engineering. This relevant information was taken from qualitative journals and researches from the internet, and then it was put into the work. Next were the findings. Through the research on smart materials, the smart materials significantly improve the performance and reliability of modern engineering systems by enabling self-sensing, self-adaptation, and real-time response to environmental changes. Next is that the applications lead to enhanced structural efficiency, reduced maintenance requirements, and greater sustainability across various engineering fields. Results and discussion. The results indicate that the integration of smart materials in modern engineering leads to improved adaptability, structural control, and energy efficiency compared to conventional materials. The discussion over here highlights that despite their higher initial cost and technical complexity, the long-term benefits such as reduced maintenance, increased safety, and enhanced system performance justify their growing adoption in advanced engineering applications. Now that I move to the conclusion. In conclusion, smart materials have become an essential component of modern engineering due to their ability to respond intelligently to external stimuli and adapt to changing conditions. Their integration into various engineering fields, including civil, mechanical, electrical, aerospace, and biomedical engineering, has led to improved efficiency, safety, and functionality of systems and structures. Despite these advantages, the widespread adoption of smart materials is limited by challenges such as high manufacturing costs, complex design requirements, and concerns related to long-term durability and reliability. The future scope. The future scope of smart materials in modern engineering is expansive and multidisciplinary, catalyzed by innovations in material science, nanotechnology, additive manufacturing, and intelligent control systems. From aerospace to healthcare, civil infrastructure, engineering systems, and robotics, these materials promise adaptive, self sustaining, and high performance solutions. Thank you for allowing me to present again the presentation.
Hi, Suhani. So on the second slide, you have mentioned some objectives.
Yes, ma'am.
So on that objectives, you have energy efficiency, durability, reliability. So do you know any characterization technique or adaptive response with the help of which we can either do energy efficiency or calculate energy efficiency, or we can measure the durability and reliability of the uh, smart materials that you are mentioning? Any characterization technique with the help of which we can measure the efficiency of any smart material?
Sure, ma'am. I would want to move forward with durability and reliability. For example, the bridges that they make, the long bridges connecting either cities to cities over oceans, over rivers, lakes. So those bridges will require much, the construction of those bridges will be high, but once after they are constructed, their use is their usage will continue to ages. Like it will not break easily, like as they are made of that hard materials.
Okay, so actually my question is how it can be measured? What are
Sorry, how it can be
measured means what are the techniques that are used to measure the durability? Techniques, if you know.
okay, ma'am. Techniques.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's
techniques.
fine. No problem. The one that you have mentioned is also one of the technique, that is the cyclability of the breeze that you have made. That is also correct answer. But there are
Yes, ma'am.
techniques in labs as well. So that's what I was asking. That's fine. Very nice
Okay,
presentation.
ma'am.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Session chair.
So it was a wonderful session where the presenters, discuss about the smart materials, defense, and other technologies. So I thank and congratulate all the presenters for track 2, and it was a wonderful session. And with these marks, I will hand over to the uh, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sailendra sir. Now I would like to call Professor Rahul to felicitate the session chair with token of appreciation. Our session chair for our track 1 and track 2. Dr. Shailendra Singh. Dr. Shraddha Shinde and Dr. Vineet Joshi. Yes, give them big hand of applause. Yes, Dr. Shailendra Singh. Ma'am, wait for group 4. Professor Iqbal Dalit. Thank you all session chairs. Now, those who are present from track 1 and track 2, please be on the stage for a group photo. Any presenters from track 1 and track 2? Session chairs. Track 1 and track 2 presenters. Okay. Track 1, track 2 presenters in online mode. Please switch on your camera. Now I would like to call Professor Rahul to resume with track 3.
चल रहा है ना? So yeah, now I would like to welcome the session chairs to occupy their positions on the dais to evaluate and encourage the research paper presenters. And to do this, let me call upon myself, Dr. Kushla Rajendra ma'am for the session chair, and Mr. Aditya Patil. Yeah, Chair Kushla, Chair about Kushla ma'am.
The people, those who have, the presenters who have completed successfully track 1, track 2, and they look forward to take a leave today, are always requested to join back tomorrow again for the valedictory and throughout the day for attending the session. Thank you.
Yo, okay, we start with our first presenter, Tanupreet Singh. Please start. And on the contrary, our second presenter, Mohammad Arsh Lambade, please be ready. Okay. Tanupreet, you could start.
Yes, sir. Just give me a second. I'm just presenting my screen. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning. Good evening to one and all present. My name is Tanupreet Singh. I'm from Symbiosis Skills and Professional University. The topic I'm going to be talking about is technological innovation in water and sanitation. Well, it is very important for us to know that water is a universal solvent and we are facing a lot of global crises due to it. Urbanization and rapid population growth significantly strain existing water resources. Climate change exhibits, just a second. Climate change exhibits this by alternating precipitation patterns leading to more frequent droughts and floods. Traditional water treatment methods, while are effective for certain contaminants and energy intensive, are often fall short in addressing the complex array of emerging pollutants such as pharmaceuticals, microplastics, and industrial chemicals. This global crisis demands innovative and sustainable solutions. Well, the main challenges that are affecting water security are the main important one is the conventional method struggle, which means that the struggle to remove complex and emerging contaminants from the water. The second one which we are facing is urbanization toll, which is the increased demand in pollution and pollution due to the rapid growth of population. And the third one, climate change impact. The climate being very unpredictable these days. So due to that, water availability has become scarce. Then the second one is smart water management, the digital transformation. Smart water management represents a major shift from traditional water systems to data-driven and digitally integrated new projects. Smart water management integrates cutting-edge technologies to enhance water security and operational efficiency. Sensor networks deployed across water infrastructure continuously monitors parameters like flow, pressure, and quantity. This real-time data is transmitted via Internet of Things to central analytics platform. AI and machine learning algorithms process the information to predict demand, detect leaks, optimize distribution, and manage resources smartly. This digital transformation minimizes waste, improves response time, and ensures more reliable water supply, laying the foundation for resistant urban water systems. Then the other one is UV electrochemical purification. This is a newly method that has been seen. This method offers chemical-free pathogen inactivation and degradation of resistant organic pollutants, which with high efficiency and lower environmental impact. Then what is the role of nanotechnology and metal organic frameworks? The integration of nanotechnology provides unprecedented precision in water purification. Nanofiltration membranes with the extremely small pore size can effectively remove even the tiniest contaminants, including virus and heavy metal ions, while maintaining high flow rates. Metal organic frameworks, which are also known as MOFs, are crystalline materials with exceptionally high surface areas and tumble pore structures. These properties enable highly selective absorption of specific pollutants such as heavy metal, pesticides, and pharmaceuticals from water. Their unique design allows for effective contaminant and removal of potential regeneration, making them promising for the next generation water treatment systems. Then comes sustainable sanitation solutions. Well, looking for the sanitation solutions have become important. Innovation in sanitation focus on reducing water consumption and promoting resource recovery. Well, the following methods can be followed, such as decentralized wastewater treatment systems. These systems treat wastewater close at its source, reducing the need of extensive pipe networks and lowering energy consumption, particularly suitable for urban and rural areas. Then the second one is eco-friendly low water toilets. Innovations like composite toilets and vacuum toilets drastically reduce water usage and sanitation, converting waste into valuable resources or minimizing water footprint. Then the third one, safe sewer sludge management. Advanced technologies focus on converting sludge into safe, reusable products like biolar or energy migrating environmental risk and promoting resource recovery. The third one, the last is the circular economy in water resources. Well, it is an infinite loop that, as we can see, that from wastewater treatment to nutrient recovery, energy generation, and water reuse. Moving beyond linear take, use, dispose models, the circular economy for water redefines wastewater as valuable resource. Treated wastewater is no longer merely discharged, but is purified to standards suitable for agriculture, irrigation, industrial processes, and even for potable reuse, easing pressure or freshwater resources. Furthermore, wastewater treatment processes are optimized to recover valuable products, including biogas for energy generation and essential nutrients like nitrogen and phosphorus, which can also be reused in agriculture as fertilizers. This holistic approach fosters sustainability, reduces waste, and also creates economic value from what was once considered as waste. Thank you. Key takeaways. Crisis demands innovation. Traditional methods are insufficient for growing global changes. Digital integration, smart sensors, and IoT are revolutionizing water management efficiency. Advanced purification, desalination, AWG, UV, and electrochemical methods often diverse solutions. Nanotechs and MOFs, precise removal of emerging contaminants with novel materials. Sustainable sanitation, DEWATS, and eco-friendly toilets support decentralization resource, circular economy, wastewater as a source of energy, nutrients, and reusable water. Well, let's talk about the future.
Conclude.
Okay.
Time is up.
Okay. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to present myself at such a big platform.
Yes. On the second slide, advanced purification. Can you share again?
Yes, ma'am. Just give me a second. Is my screen visible?
No, it's not visible yet.
Okay, just a second.
Okay, I will ask just like that. That's fine, no problem at all. You talked about water purification systems. That are different new water purification system that you have talked about. So can you give a practical example with respect to economic point of view? And like can you talk about how it can be implemented in nowadays, and what will be the cost that will be plus or minus that we have now?
Ma'am, can you just repeat your question? Actually, your voice got
Hello.
cracked in between.
Yes.
Audible.
From the economic point of view, I'm asking the new technologies that you are talking about. So from economical point of view, have you studied any numbers? First question is that, and how it can be implemented in now used water purification systems. So whether it will be in integration or it will be just a complete change of phase from the systems that are present now and the systems you are talking right now.
Well, I haven't really deep searched to the numbers, to be honest. I won't lie. But I do think that in the upcoming generations, as what is being scarce, so it will be a great opportunity. And using this method
of integration into like reusing water, like for even for agriculture purposes or industrial uses, it can be of great help. And I think it's a smart way of saving water.
Yes, yes. Actually, it is a nice presentation that you have given. Thank you so much for your answer. Yes.
Yeah, okay, Tanupreet, I have another questions. For a country like India, which has a much religious warfare, right? We too much are religiously biased. We throw away too much contaminated waste in the name of religion in the bodies, right? So my question is, how do you handle political structure with AI, as well as how impactful is your life cycle of your product or whatever thing are you proposing, right? And how affordable and implementable is it to the rural and low economic economy? Because in India we have our rural location and the people who are living near industries, they have very much little knowledge about like things, and they have little resources to like sustain their life. So how affordable is gonna be a product, just not like Kentaro or like just another purification system? Yeah.
Well, so first of all, what I personally believe that we all as a group should like stop wasting water, as like in normal days also, instead of using showers, we should take a bucket and take bath and stop washing our cars. As in a group, I think we can save water, but as the thing you asked me about the waste as religious things that we throw into our rivers and in the name of religion, or by just saying that we are performing some religious activity, I think that should be stopped by the government, and we itself as responsible citizens should think about the future, because for not for us maybe, but for the upcoming generations, it might be very difficult. And another question that we are talking about, like talking about the rural areas, I think as a community, like we do have NSS these days, which is run by Youth Affairs and Sports Ministry and then the government. I think we should go into rural areas where there is less knowledge, and being responsible citizens, students from colleges, schools itself should go and help campaigns. And I do think that to ensure good water availability and more water availability to the future, I think the government should take appropriate steps, not only by taking Kentaro and stuff into modern days, but I do think that they should come with nanotechnology as one of its part, because everyone knows that nanotechnology is emerging. So they should come up with new innovative ideas which not only support the idea of saving and cleaning the water, but yes, also removing, as we talked, removing contaminants, even the slightest one like viruses and heavy metals. So that could be reused in agriculture, not only in agriculture, but somehow made fit to be drinked again, what I personally believe.
Okay, thank you very much, Tanupreet. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Now, as second participant, Mohammed Arsh Lambade, please be ready. Are you on site? Okay, okay. And on the contrary, our next participant, Rudra Patel, please be ready.
इधर से ना Okay, sure. Good evening, one and all. Um, my name is Arsh Lambade, and today I'm going to say on the topic exploration of the deep sea before exploring the deep space. This PPT is made under the guidance of Akshay Vyas sir, and yes, yes. So we'll get into the introduction. Most searches. Um, yes, sir. When scientists search for life on the other planets, they usually look for Earth-like surfaces. Example: oceans, liquid water, and uh, moderate temperatures. Most of these models assume that sunlight is necessary for the life to survive. So basically, we search for planets which look like Earth. Okay. Why this definition is too limited? Actually, this approach is limited because it ignores the ignores the important possibility that life may exist below the surface. Many planets and moons have underwater seas, which do not which are not in the contact of sun rays. But there are still many chemical energies and heat energies which are stored under this seas. So by focusing on the surface conditions, we may be missing many possible habitats for life. Um, the main objective of this study is to understand how life on Earth, life in Earth's deep oceans can help us to improve our search for life beyond Earth. We also aim to compare these ecosystems with environments found on icy moons and distinct explorations, exoplanets. These help scientists design better models for future space missions. Habitat zone concept. Traditionally, scientists use the habitable zone, the region around a star where liquid waters can exist on the surface. However, this model only works for surface on oceans and does not consider underground oceans heated by internal energy. So, this habitable zone is useful but is incomplete. On Earth, deep ocean environments like hydrothermal vents exist at extreme depths with no sunlight, high pressure, and low temperature. Yet these regions support rich and stable ecosystems. This proves that the sunlight is not always required for life. Instead of photosynthesis, organisms have used chemosynthesis, where energy comes from chemical reactions involving minerals and gases from the Earth crust. Microorganisms from the base form the base of the food chain and support larger animals like worms and crabs. So, chemical energies alone can support complex life systems. Uh, Moon like Europa and Enceladus are believed to have ocean beneath thick ice layers, heated by internal gravitational forces. These environments are very similar to Earth's deep ocean vent systems. In fact, Enceladus even releases water plumes into space, which scientists can study without drilling into the surface. This study is based on reviving scientific literature from marine biology, planetary science, and space exploration missions. Environmental conditions such as temperature, pressure, and chemical compositions were compared between deep sea and extraterrestrial environments. This interdisciplinary approach gives a broader understanding for habitability. Deep oceans are also used to test robots, sensors, and sampling tools that will be used in space missions. Because of similar pressure, darkness, and isolation, these environments are ideal testing grounds. This improves the success and safety for the future exploration missions. The major findings is that life does not require sunlight if chemical energy and liquid water are available.
Please conclude.
Yes, sir. Organisms can survive extreme pressure and cold for a very long period. So, subsurface oceans are valid candidates for supporting life. These findings suggest that habitability should not be limited surface conditions only. Instead, energy availability, environmental stability should be main criteria. This means many more plants and moons have may be considered potentially habitable. Studying the deep ocean chemistry also helps scientists understand which chemical signals are truly biological. This reduces the risk of false detection of life during space missions. So, Earth deep oceans help us interpret space data more accurately. Conclusion. Conclusion. Earth's deep ocean ecosystem are the best natural examples of how life can exist without sunlight. They strongly support the idea that subsurface oceans on other worlds could also host lives. Therefore, deep sea research is not optional but essential for astrobiology. Future scope. Future research should focus on advanced deep sea exploration, improved robotic systems, and better life detection. Instruments, upcoming missions to Europa and Enceladus will greatly benefit from this knowledge. Before searching into far space, we must understand the extreme life already present in our own planet. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. So, Arsh, you mentioned known to unknown, right? So, my basic question is like we carry out experiments based on the known things, right? And we experiment them on the unknown, right? So, my basic question is how can someone, like experiment a validity from the known thing to the unknown charter territory? You know,
Actually, sir,
so
the
no, it is much of a philosophical questions as
Yes,
well as to the science.
yes,
That
sir.
is science moving towards absolutism with this, right? You think about future, right?
Yes,
You
sir.
can only think about future from the past, knowing things which are
Yes,
going
sir.
in your head,
Yes, sir.
right? So you can't estimate future with the new thought, as
Yes, sir.
thought has already existed in the past. So as we converge into the space areas, which is totally unknown territory, so is it an absolutist idea that we are going towards an unknown territory with a known relevance thought, or how much it feasible to carry out missions with this known things, as we will, like if this is the wrong idea, we will, like destruct millions of dollars and potential resources.
Actually, sir, we as all know that only 30% of the seas explored and 70% of the seas unexplored. So we still don't know the potential which we can go to. So basically, as I said, that exploring deep seas directly or indirectly related to exploring the deep space. So we still don't know the potential that we can go to explore the space. Here we still are experimenting and still are failing, and we are still planning to succeed. And there are still many equipments to be made, and they are still in the process. So maybe in future we can.
So what in the safest side, how would you carry out a mission or invent or like do something so that it could be safer or balanced in the on the both sides?
on the both sides. Sir, if based on the past experience, if we know what problems we have faced, and if we try to avoid those problems by making new solutions.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, okay. So next, Rudra Patel, please be ready. And after that, Rohan Advani, please be ready, okay?
So, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. So, my topic is the digital burnout, the psychological impact of high screen time on employees. Uh, we know that we are surrounding with screens, and because of that screen, which affect our mental health and reduce our potential and activities. So, essential tool. Screens are now essentials. Everything are basically used by screens. But the hidden cause is the excessive screen times lead to a mental exhaustion, anxiety, and decreased motivations. So you feel anxiety या फिर आई स्ट्रेस होता है या फिर आपको बहुत स्ट्रेस फील होता है रात को नींद नहीं आती बिकॉज ऑफ द हाई स्क्रीन टाइम्स लाइक वो डबल एजेड स्वॉर्ड्स है स्क्रीन के बिना कुछ चल भी नहीं सकता बट स्क्रीन ऑल्सो अपने मेंटल हेल्थ पे बहुत अफेक्ट डाल रही है सो वो उसका सिम्टम्स क्या हो सकता है कि आई स्ट्रेंस है हेडेक्स है स्लीप डिस्टर्बेंस है फिर साइकोलॉजिकल सिम्टम्स लाइक एंग्जाइटी एंड स्ट्रेस लो मोटिवेशंस ड्यूरिंग द वर्क आवर्स हम अच्छे से बात नहीं कर सकते कोलाबरेट अच्छे से नहीं कर सकते थिंकिंग प्रोसेस बहुत स्लो हो जाती है बिकॉज ऑफ द हाई स्क्रीन टाइम्स so these are the literatures I use for main literatures for my research. The research methodology, I use quantitative research for approach using structured online questionnaire. I use Likert Scale questionnaires and use SPSS for analysis. My sample size is 96 respondent across the remote, hybrid, and on-site and purposive sampling via LinkedIn. Also, I use Snowflake sampling so gather for रिसर्च वो क्वेश्चन भरवाने के लिए मैंने स्नोफ्लेक सैम्पलिंग का यूज़ किया था मेरे फ्रेंड्स जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस में वर्क करते हैं उनके फ्रेंड्स के साथ वो क्वेश्चनर्स भराए और एनालिटिक्स यूज डिस्क्रिप्टिव स्टेटिस्टिक्स क्रोनबेक अल्फा रिलायबिलिटी टेस्ट पर्सनल कोरिलेशन मल्टीपल रिग्रेशन एंड इंडिपेंडेंट सैम्पल टी टेस्ट एंड ऑल्सो वन वे अनोवा दिस आर माई ऑब्जेक्टिव to detect the psychological effects, identify symptoms, analyze relationships, explore work modes, and recommendation solutions. These are my hypotheses which I use for the research, like screen time and burnout. What is the relation between screen times and the burnout? Also the emotion exhaustions क्या हो सकता है remote work versus on site में कितना difference है digital fatiguous impact and organization support से कितना स्क्रीन टाइम अगर ऑर्गेनाइज सपोर्ट कर रही है तो उसकी वजह से क्या अफेक्ट हो रहा है मेंटल हेल्थ पे उस साइड दिस इज माय हाइपोथेसिस टेस्टिंग दिस आर माय डेमोग्राफिक this is my first hypothesis. For that, I use correlations. And for burnout, I use 5 variables, combine the 5 variables like emotional exhaustions, detachment, lack of motivation, mental fatigue, reduce productivities. एंड मैंने कोरिलेशन चेक किया स्क्रीन टाइम एंड बर्नआउट के बीच में तो देयर इज अ रिलेशन आप देख सकते हैं कि पी वैल्यू है वो 0.05 है जो 0.5 थ्रेशोल्ड से बहुत कम है तो उसका मतलब है कि देयर इज अ रिलेशन बिटवीन हाई स्क्रीन टाइम हो रहा है तो उसकी वजह से बर्नआउट भी हो रहा है तो देयर इज अ रिलेशन also this is my hypothesis too there is I check the relation between screen time and I feel mental exhaustion after digital work hours. वो मैंने एक क्लिकर स्क्वेल में क्वेश्चन रखा था, तो हमने देखा कि कोरिलेशन इसमें भी आप देख सकते हैं कि 0.25 है, जो 0.5 से बहुत कम है, 50% कम है। तो हम बोल सकते हैं कि देयर इज अ रिलेशन बिटवीन कि अगर स्क्रीन टाइम बढ़ रहा है तो फील इमोशनल एग्जॉशन भी फील हो रहा है एम्प्लॉयज़ को। देन ऑल्सो दिस इज माई थर्ड हाइपोथेसिस वेयर आई यूज रिमोट वर्क एज अ मीडिएटर, बट इसमें क्या है कि मेरी सैम्पलिंग में रिमोट वर्क थोड़े कम है, तो अकॉर्डिंग दैट कि हमें रिमोट वर्क में उतना अच्छा रिजल्ट नहीं मिल पाया है इसमें। और ये देख सकते हैं कि मैंने ये 4 वेरिएबल के बीच में रिलेशन चेक किया, डिजिटल फैटिग्यूस, आई फील एंग्जियस और स्ट्रेस। तो हम देख सकते हैं कि इसकी सबकी पी वैल्यू 0.000 है, जो थ्रेशोल्ड से बहुत कम है। तो हम बोल सकते हैं कि बिकॉज ऑफ द हाई स्क्रीन टाइम इन सबके बीच में रिलेशंस हैं। ऑल्सो दिस इज माई फिफ्थ वेरिएबल, अगर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन सपोर्ट कर रही है तो मेंटल हेल्थ में थोड़ा बहुत डिक्रीजमेंट दिख रहा है, कि देयर इज अ डिक्रीजमेंट इन द मेंटल हेल्थ ऑफ द एम्प्लॉयज। And this is my findings. The findings confirm that the screen time increase, so does the risk of the digital burnout. वो चीज़ हमें एलआर में भी दिखने को मिल रही है, जो 2025 में नेडिट एटा और मार्से 2020 में दिया था, जो स्ट्रॉन्ग लिंक बिटवीन दिखा रहा है कि मेरी मैंने जो रिसर्च किया है वो और जो एलआर्स है वो दोनों में, कि देयर इज अ रिलेशन ऑफ हाई स्क्रीन टाइम ऑफ डिजिटल बर्नआउट। एंड दीज आर द गैप जो मैंने आपको बताया।
कंक्लूड
हाँ, तो एट द कंक्लूड मैं वही बोलूँगा कि देर अगर डिजिटल स्क्रीन टाइम ज़्यादा हो रहा है, कि उसकी वजह से क्या हो रहा है कि आई स्ट्रेस हो रहा है, मेंटल स्ट्रेस हो रहा है, फिर हमें स्लीप डिस्टर्बेंस हो रहा है, स्लीप्स नहीं रात को अच्छे से नींद नहीं आती, और उसकी वजह से प्रोडक्टिविटी कम हो रही है, लो मोटिवेशंस है, जिसकी वजह से वर्क कम हो रहा है, काम करने की इच्छा नहीं हो रही, और वर्कलोड ज़्यादा हो रहा है। तो वो चीज़ है, तो कंपनी क्या कर सकती है उस चीज़ को कम करने के लिए? तो आप देख सकते हैं कि लाइक शॉर्ट वॉक दे सकती है, या फिर कोई सेशंस रख सकती है बीच में हाफ एन आवर्स के, ताकि उनका स्क्रीन टाइम्स थोड़ा कम हो सके, या फिर उनका स्क्रीन से ध्यान हट के दूसरी एक्टिविटीज़ में ध्यान जाए, ताकि उसका मतलब माइंड है जो दूसरी एक्टिविटीज़ में थोड़ा एक्टिव हो, तो थोड़ा प्रोसेस ज़्यादा करे। ऑल्सो कि वो 2020 रूल्स का यूज़, हाँ सॉरी, तो 2020 रूल्स भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं कि 20 मिनट्स अगर स्क्रीन को देख रहे हैं तो 20 सेकेंड्स 20 मीटर फार अवे 20 सेकेंड्स के लिए देखिए, ताकि स्क्रीन टाइम्स कम हो सके। वही तो एक्सेसिव स्क्रीन टाइम्स इज सिग्निफिकेंट प्रेडिक्ट ऑफ डिजिटल बर्नआउट एंड इमोशनल एग्जॉशंस। दिस इज माय कंक्लूजन, दिस आर रेफरेंस एंड थैंक यू। 96. No, not after filtration. Only 96 I have response. Total 96 response. Basically yes, because मैंने जो क्वेश्चन फिल करवाई थी वो स्नोफ्लैक सैम्पलिंग, जैसा मैंने आपको बताया कि मेरे, हाँ स्नोबॉल, सॉरी स्नोबॉल वो स्नोफ्लैक्स अलग, सॉरी स्नोबॉल सैम्पलिंग जो मेरे फ्रेंड्स के थ्रू मैंने करवाया था, तो उसकी मोस्टली वर्किंग प्रोफेशनल्स, जो मेरे फ्रेंड्स जो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में काम करते हैं उनके साथ जो लोग काम करते हैं, उनका इस सैम्पलिंग्स लिया है। अहमदाबाद में ही है सब कुछ। हाँ, ये अहमदाबाद की स्टडी बहुत कम है, या बहुत कम है।
Thank you. For this, generally we have a study that is as per the Malhotra, minimum 100 should be the sample size. Good, मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, स्टडी इज वेरी गुड, एक्यूरेट, टाइमली, रियल टाइम को बताता है। बट जब आप करोगे तो याद रखो, कभी भी इसके लिए मैंने पूछा कि ओरिजिनल क्या था। अगर 100 या 110 लेते हैं, उसमें से फिल्ट्रेशन होता है, बहुत लोग कुछ भरते हैं, नहीं भरते हैं, कुछ क्लियर नहीं
वो
रहता
चीज़
है,
है।
तो वो क्लैरिटी के बाद हम बाकी के डेटा पे
ये
ये करते हैं।
yes,
और आपने बराबर किया है, दिस गुड। आपने बहुत सारा इस पे सिंगल अनोवा भी ये लगाया है, टेस्ट भी लगाया है, आपका रिलायबिलिटी टेस्ट तो आपने किया ही है।
हाँ,
आई
रिलायबिलिटी
थिंक दैट्स
टेस्ट
फाइन, वो मैं समझ गया।
वो कंबाइन करने के लिए मैंने
दैट्स फाइन, देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम। ओनली मुझे यही पूछना था कि कभी भी एक मिनिमम सैंपल साइज जो एज पर द मल्होत्रा 2007 के हिसाब से 7 या 17 आई गेस 17, तो 100 शुड बी द एक मिनिमम। पॉपुलेशन ऑफ गुजरात मत बोलना, फिर उसको एक सिटी स्पेसिफिक एक जगह वहाँ का लेना.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah, study is good. It's a very nice topic. I understood very, very, very good. और एक इसके लिए और एक टर्म रहता है डिजिटल डिटॉक्सिकेशन.
Digital detoxification.
मतलब डिजिटल से अवे होना, जो आप कह रहे हो ना 2020
वही.
का. Yes, very correct, very correct.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Thank you
Very
so
nice,
much,
very
sir.
nice. Now, I think they have, if they have to ask anything,
Yeah,
there is nothing
any
like.
questions?
So no questions. Chalo,
Okay.
good. Carry on.
Thank you so
Good.
much, sir.
Rohan Advani, please come on the stage. And after that, Dr. Ameya, please be ready. Okay, Dr. Okay, so Dr. Amev seems to be he's gone. So Dr. Darshi. Okay, Dr. Darshi is also tomorrow, and Dr. Himisha is also tomorrow. Dr. Shamta. Okay. So we will do tomorrow. No try. कोई नहीं.
So, good evening, everyone. My name is Rohan Advani, and I am here to present my project titled Unpacking the Crisis in MSMEs from Delayed Payments to Workforce and Legal Struggles. As we all know that in today's era, like I said in my topic, they are suffering from these three main problems. So, there are 6.4 crore MSMEs registered under Udyam portal. 27 crore people are employed in that, and they contribute 30% contribution to GDP and 45% export share. And as I said, there are three interconnected crises in my topic: delayed payments, workforce instability, and legal bottlenecks. I did my internship at Shivam Hydraulic Private Limited situated in Ahmedabad, and they are busy in working with heavy lifting and crane services, piling and infrastructure work, and project logistics and ODC transport. These are my research objectives. First one is examine payment impact. Second was evaluate legal frameworks, investigate workforce challenges, propose policy solutions. This is my research methodology. I have a mixed method approach, that is primary and secondary both. Primary, that I collected data through Google Forms from MSME companies within Gujarat. And after that, I conducted case studies and interview in my company where I did my internship. After that, data sources, that is MSME portals, RBI, and the data I collected from 75 MSME companies within Gujarat only. This is the industry profile from my data collected. 49% comes from service sector, and 28% from manufacturing sector, and 10% from trade, and 12% from other sectors. These are my literature review insights. This is the research graph from where I saw literature reviews. I found that they are like they count this prices as normal. Like मतलब ये नॉर्मल है, चलेगा, इतना पेमेंट डिले है, थोड़ा बहुत चलेगा, उसको नॉर्मल काउंट करते हैं वो. उसके बाद फाइनेंशियल वर्कफोर्स लिंकेज, फाइनेंस और जो वर्कफोर्स इश्यूज हैं उसका लिंकेज, वो एक रिसर्च गैप था. उसके बाद डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म एडॉप्शन, जो गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से पोर्टल बनाया हुआ है उस पर फॉर्म लेवल नैरेटिव्स, फॉर्म के अंदर जो प्रॉब्लम्स आती हैं विद इन एम्प्लॉयज़, वो भी है. उसके बाद यही सेम मेरा जो रिसर्च कंट्रीब्यूशन है आगे. एक्सप्लोरेटरी रिसर्च डेटा एंड डिस्क्रिप्टिव. एक्सप्लोरेटरी में मतलब जो इंटरव्यूज और केस स्टडीज मैंने किए वो. उसके बाद डिस्क्रिप्टिव में मैंने जो डिलेड पेमेंट्स है उसको क्वांटिफाई करके जो डेटा कलेक्ट किया मैंने उसके हिसाब से, और उसके बाद एनालिटिकल जो उस पर एनालिसिस किया था IBM SPSS स्टैटिस्टिक्स यूज़ करके. डेटा कलेक्शन स्ट्रेटेजी जो मैंने बताया कि मैंने एमएसएमई पोर्टल्स पे से और आरबीआई में से डेटा उनके साइट्स पे से डेटा कलेक्ट किया और जो मैंने कलेक्ट किया फॉर्म्स वो एंटरप्राइज साइज डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन 68% जो कंपनीज हैं वो उनके पास 50 से कम एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, 36% के पास 10 to 50 के बीच में एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, 32% के पास अंडर 10 एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं और ओवर 100 एम्प्लॉयज़ वैसी 8% कंपनीज हैं। ये मेरे डेटा में से तो कलेक्ट किया था वो। उसके बाद ये मेरे हाइपोथेसिस रिजल्ट्स हैं। डिलेड पेमेंट्स जो इम्पैक्ट जो है वो कंफर्म हुआ। उसके बाद वर्कफोर्स एनालिसिस वो भी कंफर्म हुआ। लीगल सपोर्ट इम्पैक्ट वो कंफर्म नहीं हुआ अनफॉर्चुनेटली। और उसके बाद गवर्नमेंट सपोर्ट जो है वो पार्शियली कंफर्म हुआ है। और उसके बाद फाइनेंशियल एक्सेस वो तो यूनिवर्सल प्रॉब्लम है ही। सेम मेरे जो उसके ऊपर से जो फाइंडिंग्स निकले वो पेमेंट क्राइसिस कंफर्म हुए, वर्कफोर्स इंस्टेबिलिटी है, लीगल सपोर्ट गैप जो है वो मतलब मेजरेबल क्राइसिस नहीं काउंट हो रहा है। उसके बाद गवर्नमेंट परसेप्शन, दीज आर माई स्ट्रेटेजी रिकमेंडेशंस। पॉलिसी एनफोर्समेंट जो गवर्नमेंट की पॉलिसीज हैं बट उसको अभी और स्ट्रांगली इनको इम्प्लीमेंट करना पड़ेगा, स्ट्रिक्टली इम्प्लीमेंट करना पड़ेगा। उसके बाद वर्कफोर्स डेवलपमेंट, फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन एंड लीगल सपोर्ट। दिस आर माई रिसर्च लिमिटेशंस। जो है लिमिटेड सैम्पल साइज है और जियोग्राफिकल फोकस मतलब जो विद इन गुजरात है वो एक मेरा लिमिटेशन है। उसके बाद सेम मैं फ्यूचर रिसर्च में वो उस पर काम करूँगा। उसके बाद इम्प्लीकेशंस जो है पॉलिसी पे, एनफोर्स 45 डे पेमेंट रूल विथ बायर अकाउंटेबिलिटी, स्ट्रेंथन लीगल एड एंड डिजिटल डिस्प्यूट रिजोल्यूशन। सेम मैनेजरियल में अडॉप्ट डिजिटल इनवॉइसिंग और फॉर्मलाइज एचआर प्रैक्टिसेस। जो वर्कफोर्स इंस्टेबिलिटी हाई एंट्रेशन रेट है उसको कम करने के लिए जो मतलब एचआर प्रैक्टिसेस को और सुधारना पड़ेगा। उसके बाद यूज केस बेस्ड एविडेंसेस, देन फोकस ऑन स्ट्रक्चरल नॉट जस्ट ऑपरेशनल इश्यूज। मतलब जो स्ट्रक्चर है कंपनी का, जो स्ट्रक्चर है उस पर ज़्यादा फोकस करना है। दीज आर माई रेफरेंसेस। थैंक यू।
So, your primary study that you have done, sorry, good work. That primary study that you have done, where you have taken the sample of 75.
75.
So, based on that, you have conducted. So, 75 belong to which sector? I mean, sector in segment. That is, they belong to the working class, non-working. If at all working, then which is the segment in that?
They are MSME companies.
Companies. So you have taken
registered
the
under MSMEs.
companies, employee, owner, boss, peon,
Most of them are company owners.
owners.
Almost 90% are the owners.
Owners. Okay. And they belong to the geographic location of this.
Yes.
So what is the method of collection? You have done personal visits or interview or any sort of discussion with them? Like how you have collected? You have surveying, just a survey method. That is questionnaire you have given and they have given you this stuff.
I surveyed from mainly from Google Forms, and then from where I did my internship, I interviewed their owner. and
Google Form
case
is
study.
called a survey method.
Yes.
Good.
Yes,
And it is a exploratory research where you have done your two of the things that is related to your primary and secondary, both
Yes,
mixed.
yes, sir.
Fine. So SPSS is the tool that you have used to analyze.
Yes, sir.
Analytics you have used in this?
Like what?
You have said there a word analytics. So analysis and analytics are different.
Okay. I used SPSS only.
That is analysis of data.
Yes,
Data
sir.
analysis we
Yes,
call.
sir.
Analytics means when you talk about predictive, prescriptive, or you talk about diagnostic. Getting
Yes,
it?
sir. Yes,
So
sir.
those are the analytics where you might be having the other tools for it. Just I wanted to know.
Yes, sir.
But good, it's a good work that I could see. And I put it over to the chair to just talk if anything is there. Shraddha and others, I mean those who are there. Yeah, if anything to be asked, just check. But it's good work. That's why you are getting the best intern. So good
Thank
work,
you,
yeah.
sir. Thank you, everyone.
Now I request the session chairs to give their inputs in 5 minutes, considering the limitation of timing. So now I would like to call Ms. Akansa Shirke and Mr. Chinmay Jagdani to felicitate the session chairs with token of appreciation.
Okay, so with this, we close the track number 3. So now I request our program director, Dr. P. Rakshit, to have the closure of day 1. Sir, please come over the stage.
So thank you everyone for being there. With this, we come to the last of the journey of day 1. It had been very interesting because we have around 50 plus research papers, out of which a big chunk is presented today. Tomorrow next will be again happening. Followed by that, we had lot of visitors online present, presenters online. One panel session took place, global panel session, very successfully. And from morning, we have been all patientfully hearing a lot of different people from different areas. Indeed, it is not a simple task to bring so many personalities physically, virtually, and giving a platform where all are there to share, talk about different points. My team relentlessly working at different fronts. Kids, they are quite young because next year they will be presenting paper, because we will be coming out with a process where kids working on something and they will be presenting. So that just sitting and listening doesn't make you actually getting into work. You have to work. So that's the reason first year is a demo for them, what happens, and next they have to be put into the task. So with this, I look forward to mark close for day 1. I thank wholeheartedly everyone, and tomorrow again we'll be coming back. Tomorrow morning, again around 9 o'clock morning, we will be beginning up with the breakfast, followed by that 10:30 the keynote and other activities as planned for the day. Remaining 3 tracks, 4, 5, 6, which has the maximum number of people in it, and 6 tracks with all different themes is not simple to go ahead with. I thank all the participants, colleges, campuses, universities who have motivated their students to come and do this thing. So इसी के साथ आज का हमारा जो है सफ़र will be looking forward to close. Of course, our anchors, Professor Rahul, then Professor Vardha, they have really done adorable job of making this hybrid conference success, and students who are writing a lot of notes will be again preparing reports and they will be presenting to campus. And others, I mean KCSE students and others, those who are there, they are doing good. All the session chairs, they have been quite humble to listen and go ahead with their talks. Tomorrow even we are having Best Research Paper Award that would also be given. So with this, I again invite back Rahul on stage to have the closure. And he will also declare the high tea. So I request everybody to consume, enjoy the high tea which is arranged out. Yeah. Now this closer will be there. Meanwhile, that would be also happening. And after that, all the staffs of KCSA employees and those who are here to support us, Dr. Shailendra, make an arrangement that all meet me here itself. Once they are for high tea, 10 minutes we will have a quick talk. Yeah. Over to Rahul. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much all. Thank you very much all the panelists and all our research academicians for the intriguing session. So now we conclude day one of our conference, and I request our KCSA faculty Chinmay sir to kindly lead us into the national anthem rendition, please sir.
I request to everyone, please stand up for the national anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे भारत माता की.
Okay. So now we will disperse for the high tea and networking. So we may all disperse. Okay. सब बंद कर दीजिए.